Back into Pokemon Black. We've got a pretty big day ahead of us today. I think. Um, Fortunately, you guys did see the little bit of a struggle. I had to fight the emulator to get it to not absolutely just explode before this, but I fixed it. Yes. So here we are. We're in the Isosceles Triangle Town. What is this? I don't know what we call this. Icirrus Town? Icirrus Town? Possibly Icirrus Town, right? Because it's got the ice gym. Also, nice, Alolan Vulpix emote there. Very nice one. Very, very on topic, as we are in the Icirrus Ice Circus City. City's covered with snow as far as the eye can see. I mean, to be fair, as far as the eye can see is about like one building over, one screen. Wait, there's no snow here. They lied to me. Legendary Pokemon gave help to the hero who sought ideals. Physical form was lost. The Pokemon became the dark stone waiting patiently. Yeah, I talked to this guy in the previous one. Yeah, okay, so where we last left off, we beat the bird gym. We were in the previous town. What was it called? We were in Mistralton, yeah. And then we went through a big, very large cave. It was one of the more substantial caves I've seen in a Pokemon game. But here we are now at long last at the Ice Circus City. Our team. I should show our team for those just joining us now. We got the Adito, we got the Samurott evolved last time. We've got the final evolution starter. We got the Swoobat as our fly user. Excadrill, of course. Accidentally got this fossil. We revived them in the last one. It turns out I actually accidentally made the right choice in terms of which one is generally considered the better of the two in terms of actual like Pokemon battles. So I guess that became more of a happy accident, even if I really wanted Archeops instead. We've got the Audino. They are starting to be more reasonable in terms of their level compared to the people that we're fighting, but for a while there they were a bit over leveled and they were really kind of scary. I was like glad they're on our team kind of situation. But yes, we're getting back into it today. We've got the ice gym, which I think we're gonna do the ice gym first, and then we've got Dragonspiral Tower, which is probably legendary time. So this should be a big one for Saturday, for Catterday. So without further ado, did we fully explore this town last time? I don't remember. It's been a couple days. Oh yeah, we went to the Pokemon fan club. There's only like 2 people there. Do we want to change our team around before we try the ice type gym? Do we want to just go for this? Kind of think like Substrike is going to be good here. A lot of ice types have water typing as well, so them having fire coverage and electric coverage is going to be really good here. I feel like they're pretty good level wise as well. Should be very relevant to this upcoming gym fight. We've got our own Samurott, which means they're probably going to be pretty, yeah, they got fighting coverage. I think we have Pokemon with type with like moves that are like every single type that's super effective against ice. Because that's, you know, steel, rock, fighting, and fire. So just between the Zebstrike and the Excadrill and the Samurott, we've got at least one of each. There was an ice flying matchup, wasn't there? Yeah, ice is super effective against flying. So I don't know about the Swoobat. Maybe, we'll keep them, but maybe we kind of keep them off to the side just so they get the experience points, right? They still have the XP share, I think. Yeah. We've got 2 XP shares as well. If I have one that I don't want to use here, Tortuga's rock, right? Yeah, not ground, so they shouldn't be super affected by ice. Flying dragon. Obviously we don't have any dragon types yet. Not quite yet. Alright. What was in this house? Oh? Oh, the quiz people, right. Oh, that's right. If we do this once a day, then we get like a different item. So this is worth doing. Exciting, thrilling, zipping, chilling. Zipping. Zippy. It's prep quiz. Today's challenger is this person that just randomly entered. Alright, let's see what the question is. Is their name actually Ditto? Or like spelled weird? Can a Pokemon hold male or Meryl? What? That's an easy one. This is a good hint. Okay, so this one they're actually just straight up giving us the answer. The previous one was kind of a little bit more of a... I think it's funny every time I scratch my eyebrow, I'm just like, crazy time. Yes. They're just giving us the answer. There's like part of me that's just like, what if I just put Meryl anyway? But I want the item though. Trick question, it was Alola Mola the whole time. Wait. Where would that be? Trainer? No. Term? Find where they put how they categorized male as a word. Challenge. Oh, there it is. Another antidote. That's 2 in a row. Well, I guess if we ever encounter the poison status condition, we'll be ready to deal with it. Are there any poison ice types? I don't know if I've seen that before. That'd be a really bad typing, to be fair. The building serenely towering over everything is Dragonspiral Tower. No one's ever been in the tower. Wait, so this is just like the forest, right? Oh? Okay, yeah, okay, we're gonna do the ice gym first. Kind of scary in there. And then a Reshiram jumps out. Probably. Have I seen what's actually in this grass here? No, I haven't. Completely different cat. Also, it's raining. Oh man. Okay. New cat unlocked. I think Audino is absolutely the right Pokemon for the job here. Could use Attract. I don't know if that'll do much for their speed, but it will make them attack less. Statistically. Turn 1 immobilized by love. Quite lucky. For us. 2 turns in a row. Okay, they're in the orange. This is going really well. Oh, they even got like a crit and that didn't do hardly anything to Audino. I gotta love how Audino's so tanky. Of course, they're gonna get the... I spoke a bit soon on this going like perfectly and getting good RNG here as the opponent appears immediately to suddenly get the best RNG possible on Double Slap. End up getting the Pentuple Slap. Throw an Ultra Ball at him. Probably not going to use this Pokemon, but we want them for the Pokedex entry at least. I wonder why they wait this late into the game to give us creatures of this type. Martial arts Pokemon. So they're pure fighting, actually. Onslaughts of flowing continuous attacks with their sharp claws. They cut enemies. They got no chill. Ah, we got Pokemon going into box 2. We filled up the first one. So if that was a new one, there's usually like a good 3 Pokemon species in any particular patch of grass, typically. So we got the Tranquil as well. They're level 30. We'll just go ahead and run from that. And Deerling. Not a creature that we need, as we have already collected one of them before. Okay, so that should be probably all of the available creatures in this particular area. Are there... I'm like surprised that there isn't like a path with like trainers and stuff. I'll just go into the gym. I mean, we're gonna have to come back before the gym leader. Latino's like half health, but that's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna go straight for the ice type gym. I don't know how, what the puzzle's gonna be like. Okay, so we talked to him and collected our free water already. Oh. It spins. Well, well, if you're feeling dizzy because of the gym machines, I will stand in your path. Black Belt Grant would like to battle. So what does Secret Power do in the gym? Ah, it deletes them. Takedown should finish him off. Adino hits 35. Heal Pulse. Wait, what does Heal Pulse do? It's Psychic type. Emits a healing pulse which restores the target's HP by up to half of its max HP. It can heal itself. That could come in handy. Half of its max HP. You get rid of Attract. That's way better than Attract. I never use Attract. You never know if your opponent's going to even be vulnerable to it or not. But just being able to heal yourself and potentially other members of your team, that's automatically better and more reliable. Try Donald. I think that's pure ice type. Who do we want to bring out for this? We got rock coverage on the Tortuga. I kind of want to bring them out for the experience sake. They don't have an XP share, but they're still a little bit underleveled. Well, not underleveled, but like relative to the rest of the team. Hit it with Smackdown first off. They really have it. Like a Snowflake as a Pokemon. The move they told it to use is to just melt. Oh man. It fell straight down. I wonder if that's close enough that Brine would work. I think you have to be in the orange, right, before that actually does the thing. I don't know how else that would work. Unless it actually looks at, oh, if you're within a certain range. Health-wise. And that's how it decides how to work, but they're in the orange now, so that should be fair damage. And priority, Aqua Jet. With the Quick Claw, priority, Quick Claw. Surprisingly little experience for that one. I'm actually going to keep battling, because I don't think they're going to be that much of a threat. They don't look like a threat. Bring out Ancient Power. Oh. Yeah, they didn't take us out. Almost took them out. Don't want to risk the priority move. They're pretty low, but they're still technically in the orange. I bet they're pretty tanky. I'm gonna switch. I could go for 36, 35, 36. I think I'm not gonna use the Swoobat. I'm just gonna kind of keep the Swoobat here with the XP share so they level up because they're a fly user. In that case, let's jump back to the Audino then. I feel like they're the one that would benefit the most from, well, I don't know. They're one of the lower leveled ones on our team. Yeah, that would have absolutely destroyed the previous creator. Okay, so Heal Pulse, if I use that, it doesn't let us target anything. Is it just going to automatically use it on myself, or is it going to use it on them? Okay, so that doesn't work the way I thought it did. Maybe Attract isn't so bad after all. Okay, we're just going to go for Secret Power and how that would let us choose like who we want to use that on. Oh, we got the Lucky Paralyze there. So I guess that doesn't let us just choose which one we would use it on, and it just heals the opponent. That seems like it would be very situationally useful. I can see that as being like maybe a double battles only thing, where you for sure want to heal maybe your partner Pokemon. Even if it heals the opponent. I don't know, that seems very, very situational. In other words, Audino needs a new move. But we beat him, we beat Black Belt Grant. We beat the gym leader, guys. No. Hardly. Fired in the air by cannons and spitting on ice many times, it's difficult to get badges. This is you. Skill issue. So that's gonna immediately launch us over there. This is like ice puzzle with a twist. I'm gonna go back and heal. I'm wondering if I should give the Audino like a different move, like right away. Because I don't see heal pulse being something that we want. Heal those Pokemons up. What? I don't know what he's talking about. Okay, so this person has TMs. Do any of these work on Audino? When Blizzard summon to strike the opposing team, it may froze them solid. I kind of want to see if any of our team members use this. That's a bajillion Pokédollars, but I feel like we gotta get that one. For obvious reasons. But Thunder would be really good on the electric horse. I'm gonna get this. That's a lot of money. Oh, you only get one of each, right? Because in this game, the TMs are multiple usage, so they wouldn't have any reason to sell you more than one. I wish that the newer Pokemon games did that. I'll buy both of them. These are all really good moves. I'm just gonna go ahead and get the other one as well. Why not? I mean, we've got a bajillion dollars, and we've got, you know, we've got to use on something, right? People are probably gonna be like, no, what are you doing? You're wasting your money. You don't need to do that. So who are we gonna teach these moves to? We've got Fire Blast. Does any member of our team... Oh, they're only 70 accuracy. Oh. That's unfortunate. Does anyone here learn that? Audino can learn that. I don't know if Audino becomes a fairy type later on because they're one of the pink normal types. That a lot of those get kind of changed. I think Gen 6 and onwards to be fairy type. I don't know if Audino is one of them. If I give this to them, they're going to be just as effective against dragons. I'm really tempted. Well, no, I'll wait and see what kind of move the gym leader gives us. Because it's the ice type gym, which means there's a good chance they give us an ice type move, right? So if it's something with a higher accuracy than 70, that would actually be better. Do we want to put Thunder on the Substrika though? Do we have any like really like inaccurate? Those are both 65. Wait. Yeah, one of them's 80, one of them's 65. I may not have needed to buy those. Oh no, now we're only slightly less, stupid rich. Okay, let's just go in here. Continue our gym battle journey through the ice type gym. They did reset the little block there. that Nintendo Switch there. It looks like there's a gap behind them that I could just like squeeze behind them, but I guess not. Is that supposed to sound like that? I'm gonna go with yes. I'm like kind of terrified of something happening with the game because I was having a little bit of trouble with the special DS that we're using. Because it wasn't playing nicely with an update to my computer, and I had to roll that back to get it to actually work. So I actually can't update my computer until we beat the game, basically. So that's kind of a unique situation. Oh, they're going for a light screen, of course they are. I think that's physical, though. I guess that's really, like, kind of a problem if it's, like, the DS. Its audio was so bad that I literally can't even tell if like the way it sounds is how it's supposed to sound or if it's breaking. I genuinely think that the music from Game Boy Advance games sounds better than DS. I know that's probably a controversial opinion. For its time, I mean. Obviously the DS is technically more powerful, but relative to like the time that the console came out, I feel like the Game Boy Advance was more impressive for its time. Call myself and choose the critical moment in a battle. The critical moment in a battle. You mean the part where you lose? They really like Cubchoo in this gym. Interesting. Not a Pokemon that you see a whole lot of. We one-shot them. Oh no, is the Ice Gym gonna be the weakest one? No. It's the type that... They really need to buff Ice type. Ice type kind of a joke. I hate saying that. Obviously I like the type, but... I guess the people working at Great Game Freak have a different opinion. Oh. Oh, that was the wrong one. That was the wrong move. Don't mind me, just taking a quarter of a bajillion years to figure out how to get through here. Oh, wait. No, we're good. It's neither whether you can battle or not, it's whether you will battle or not. What? We crossed eyes. It means there must be a battle. Another Cubchoo. They're basic for impact. They really need to do something about Ice type, like give them like better abilities, boost some stats, something. Cause Grass type really, or not Grass type, Ice type really, they Game Freak doesn't seem to like them very much. Vanillish. Am I just gonna keep the Audino out? Let's try out the Tortuga. They're only at level 32. Ancient Power? Oh, Quick Claw, Ancient Power, let's go. They taunt us. Imagine getting taunted by an ice cream cone. Tortuga kind of doing the meme where they're like pull it up to the drive-through and they get an ice cream cone and they grab it by the ice cream part. Zubat's at 37. I didn't realize that they were that high of a level. Wait. Is this literally giving us the answer where there's like a little arrow on the floor? No. No, it's not. They're bamboozling me. How do we go through there? Unless it's from down below. What's down here? Oh, wait, what? The arrow's definitely a hint. What does that do for us? Wait. Maybe? Can we? Wait. Oh, man. I think I almost had it there, but I think I misstepped. I forgot that this entire map stretch of that is just kind of straight line of ice. Of course, real life me would not have any such issue sliding around on the ice. Thank you very much. I'm quite adept at moving through this sort of environment. Oh. Whoa, okay. That's how we get there. I think, basically. Sort of. And flip the switch. Now we can go through here. This wasn't for then. This is a surprise tool that'll help us later, which is has just become now. That seems pretty dangerous. Not gonna lie. How far? You don't even see the bottom down there. It just keeps going. Okay, who's this person gonna lead? Our team's ready for anything, including what? 2 Cubchoos? Slippery frozen floors, perfect for improving your sense of balance. I don't think that's supposed to sound like that. I'm a little bit scared of that. Hopefully it's just the occasional sound glitch. It's not anything more than that. Ice Cream Destruction, 100. Let me guess, they get the freeze? I'm just expecting one of them to do it, right? The one a bajillion freeze. Let's switch Pokemon. I kind of want to. I'm curious as to like how effective this Zebstrike is going to be. He deserved it. Zebstrike can have a little ice cream as a treat. So I'm assuming they're like pure ice type? Probably. I don't know what else they would be. Kind of surprised at the fact that they survived that one. They're almost level 40. Goodness. Bryson slides in the frozen floor all the time, so it's worn down. It looks like you could see the path. Maybe I'm imagining it. Yeah, they probably are imagining it. Oh, they're talking about like the arrows. That's the lore reason for the arrows in the floor. Wait, what's down here? Oh, this is just a return path. Okay. Don't go there. Not just yet. Oh, wait. I've already fought you. Clever. Clever, you used the same little spinny piece twice. It's how his Pokemon moves that they'll use in battle with you. Yeah, I mean that's what they're for. King of Karate, if that even is your real name. Black Belt Thomas. Yeah, Audino's got this. I just feel like I don't want to just use the Audino because that's not good for spreading the XP around, and it's also probably a bit more boring to just use the same Pokemon over and over. This gym is not going to be a challenge. I hate that. I like the Ice type. I want Ice type to be good, but they won't do it. We need it. Do we have any like tanky Ice types that exist? Oh wait, what? Oh, they crit us and just randomly knock out Audino. Good for you, Vanillish. Good for you. This would be a good one for the Tortuga to come out for, because it's like, oh, that means all the experience that would have gone to the Audino is going to go to the Tortuga instead. And they've got a priority move, so we can just knock them out real quick. And now they get all the XP, and they're almost at another level. By which I mean they are at another level. They're on a whole new level. And they've got another Cubchoo. I'll keep battling. Still not exactly a threat. That would have been a good time for Quick Claw to come out. And then if I did Brine here, that probably would be pretty good. I mean, they're below half. I don't know if it's close enough to half. They're in the orange though. So if that's how it works, that should, yeah. Either way, it should do enough damage. He's skillful, but he loses quite often. We're fighting Dojo and Kanto. Oh. They're hitting us with the same trick again. Is all turned around here. And there's the gym leader. Do we want to go back and heal and stuff? I mean, the Audito's seeing better days. I think we will actually go back and heal. I feel like that's the right call here. I love the music here. Raining like crazy. I wish it would rain in the IRL. It's very, very much back into summer now. In the Florida. In the Florida region. Okay, so there's absolutely no way that we could take the easy path back out of the area with the gym leader, back to the gym leader. That's strictly for return path purposes. They should do the thing. They should do this thing where it's like, okay, whenever we go down the slide, it like changes perspective, and then it's like that one part of Super Mario 64 where you like race the penguin. Except have it be a... what's the Piplup evolution? Like Empoleon that you're like chasing after? And then you're racing. That would be amazing. Kind of interesting that they chose to kind of copy-paste that one here. I like that better. I feel like the one ice cave in Pokemon Gold, that one takes me forever. That one's way worse than this one. That one took me like a good amount of time to get through. This one's pretty straightforward, though. So let's fight the gym leader. The second to last gym leader. Bryson. I've got 3 Pokemon. They're leading an ice cream cone. Oh, they're level 37. Maybe they put up more of a challenge? I'm like secretly kind of rooting for them a little bit because I'm like, oh, come on, make ice type good. Please. Mirror shot. Not entirely sure what the special effect of that one is. You are strong. Now both of your Pokemon and you are strong. I really like using acid armor. I guess there's like part of me that's like wants to be like, that's really weird that they decided to design a Pokemon that looks like an ice cream cone, right? Because that's like food normally. So why would you give it sentience? Game Freak, what is wrong with you? But at the same time, I'm like, this isn't even the first time that they've given an inanimate object sentience. I mean, technically, you could go far back as like Gen 1 and look at like the Magnemites. I'm like, okay, flying magnets. Ooh, that's kind of crazy. I don't know when they started doing like a sentient flying food. That's kind of a wild choice. Definitely one of those don't think about it too long kind of situations. How did they discover Vanillish? Where did they come from? Some sort of sentient ice cream factory? Oh, of course they're gonna use a Hyper Potion. Why wouldn't they? So I think ancient, whatever this power is, bigger power, ancient power, whatever it is. I think this is definitely the one to wait. I just realized what they're doing. I'm stupid. I should have taken them out sooner. They are setting up like crazy with the acid armor. That's exactly what they're doing. Maybe we'll get the paralyzed from this move, because that can just randomly happen. I don't know if they can raise their stats much more. I think that's what they're going for. So they're trying to use the acid armor to make them like crazy strong. But now that they're really slow, I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead and heal them. He needs some milk. So they're just spamming acid armor for setup. And that's their strategy. I don't see that working out very well for them. Let's see if we can't get them to like trick them, bamboozle them into using all of their healing items. They avoided the attack. They got paralyzed. They should be really slow. Take down. They avoided the attack. Okay, they're like destroying our accuracy, or like boosting their evasive maneuvers. So I need to switch. I think this is probably the ideal time to bring out the Tortuga. I'm assuming that whatever they throw out first is not going to be their strongest Pokemon. Tortuga's underleveled. That kind of did a lot. Only from the situation here. It does extra damage if it's... Oh, that should do a lot because they're at half. Oh, yeah, and then they're just gone. Deleted. Audino hit level 36. Okay, yeah, Beartic. Here we go. Keep battling. They probably won't take us out in one hit. The weird, like, triangular bear. And with ancient power. Yeah, Tortuga's got that crazy defense stats for days. Attack raised but confused. Don't hit yourself. Please don't hit yourself. Okay, good. So we hit them with that ancient power. That's not doing that much. Can we get another one of those? Oh, they've got Brian. We snapped out of our confusion, though. Are we actually outspeeding them? Wait, no. Obviously not. I want them to get experience, and they're probably going to get knocked out if I don't switch them. So, as much as I want to go for Brian or ourselves, well, I guess I could use like a healing item, right? I don't need to, but I want them to get experience, and I am already kind of convinced in my mind that this is not going to be a difficult gym. I don't know what it is about bird type and ice type gyms, but they're never like much of a challenge. At least the birds are fast. I don't know what ice is going for it, except for like, I guess heightened special attack. Okay, we'll go for Brian here. Quick Claw! Right at the perfect time! And they avoided the attack. Of course they did. Okay, we're switching them. If they survive. But they do survive. Okay. Yeah, they're confused. Okay, we're gonna switch. You had your chance, Tortuga, and you missed. So sad. Too bad. Bring out Samurott. Because I don't know what their last Pokemon's gonna be, and I don't want to bring out the Zepstrika just yet, in case they have something to answer for that. Okay, that shouldn't do too much. Are they faster than us? They should be faster. They're several levels higher. So if they hit Revenge here, they should hit us. And then that will do, I think, double damage, and it'll be super effective. Go on. Oh, of course they go for a non-attack move. That's fine, though. It's still super effective, though. Don't hit yourself. Don't hit yourself. Don't do it. Don't. Okay. Thank you, Samurott. And there goes the Beartic. And that leaves them with one remaining Pokemon. Who could it possibly be? Zubat got 1000 XP. They're at 38. Cryogonal. I think the Beartic was supposed to be their ace, and they're doing the thing that happened with the previous gym, where sometimes they switch which Pokemon that they have out, like the order that they throw them out in. We just happen to get. There's no way the Cryogonal is their actual like best Pokemon. We'll switch. I guess I'll throw out the. Do we go for the Excadrill? I feel like Excadrill and Zebstrika are both going to be like overkill here. I think I actually want to throw out the Tortuga, so I can use that one move that causes them to be affected by ground type stuff before we switch to something else. Or causes them to not be like levitating anymore. Oh, the music changing. It's getting real dramatic. Hit him with Smackdown. Roar Beam. Okay, not very effective. They are no longer a levitator. Oh wait, what? That almost knocked them out in one hit? Game Freak, what have you done to ice typing? It really is Icirrus City. Icirrus Gym. We're doing too well. We're doing too well. It pains me because Ice type is supposed to be better than this. Game Freak, why? Well, guess we bring out the Excadrill. I don't think we're even gonna get a chance to bring the Zebstrika out because it's like, oh, they've got the fire type coverage, but I think I'll bring out the Excadrill because at least they're a little bit lower level. So maybe that they deserve the experience a little bit more. I mean, they've got high special attack. It looks like that's what they're going for, is taking advantage of Ice's high special attack, but We're just gonna delete them. Yeah, just go for a little bit more of that. Yeah. Yeah, you got us down to the red. You're fighting so good. You're fighting so good, Cryogonal. Oh, what a close fight that was. Oh. Ice types, why? Almost 10,000 Poké Dollars. Goodness, that's the most money we've received from anything yet. In honor of your stout heart, I'll give you this. We got the badge. Which badge? Icicle badge? Looks icicle-y. Gotta love that. Dramatic. Pull it out the badge case. Oh, the freeze badge. You have 7 badges. When we Pokemon up to level 80 will obey you. This team will convey my regard for your accomplishments. Frost Breath. When you eat like a mint and drink water afterwards immediately. Nice water afterwards. Always results in a critical hit. Always results in a critical hit, you say? No matter how many battles I fight, I don't know what strength is. Perhaps you could find the answer. Not ice types, unfortunately. I hate this. Why is ice type so bad? Deserve better than this. It's like ice type is fire type, but worse. At least fire type has a reasonable chance of getting a status condition going that'll reduce the opponent's attack. Ice is what? Super effective against... I mean, I guess it's got ground and dragon. Like, that's about the best thing we can say about ice, is that it's good against dragon types, but... we haven't exactly seen a whole lot of them up to this point. Do we want to teach one of our Pokemon this move? We've got a new move. Fire Blast. Are these in order? I'm gonna click the little organized thing. I don't know what that does. Frost Breath. Only 40 power, only 90 accuracy, but always crits. I don't know how significant the crit is in terms of increased damage output. Is that like 1.5 times power? It's more like 90 power, 90 accuracy roughly, if it's 1.5. I don't remember if it's 1.5. Not good. Not that good. Okay, so if we're gonna have ice type coverage on our team, probably want Blizzard. Some to strike the opposing team may also freeze them solid. Yeah, that's 120 power. It's got 70 accuracy, but it's 120 power. So if we needed to, like if we needed to like use that to like do some icy cheese in a fight, we could just use like the accuracy, like the X accuracy or whatever it's called, to boost that, and then we've got a more reliable 120 power move. Obviously not a... the items aren't something you can use in competitive, but if we're just fighting the NPCs, right, that's something that we can do. I think we should teach one of our Pokemon Blizzard. I kind of want to keep the Audino going. I'm just like, which one would we teach that to? Right? We don't have any actual ice types, so... I think the Samurot's already kind of, we've already got like the move sort of situated here. The Tortuga, do they have anything that we can change? Like, the obvious move I want to get rid of is obviously the the healing wave that only heals your opponent, practically, the way the game is actually played on the Audino. I like all of these moves on Tortuga. I feel like Tortuga is a Pokemon that suffers from having too many good moves, but only having 4 slots to put them in. And they're the only 3 that can learn that, I believe. So I guess it's gotta be Audino. Actually, what moves... do we have anything on this Zebstrika I would want to remove for the purposes of adding Thunder? Where electricity may cause paralysis. We could swap 80 power, 100 accuracy for 120 power, but only 80 accuracy. I almost feel like that's worse because I feel like accuracy, if it's anything lower than like 90, it's gonna miss like half the time. Practically. It's like anything lower than 90 will hit like 90% of 20% of the time. This is what it feels like. So I kind of prioritize having higher accuracy over having higher power. I shouldn't have bought that. I shouldn't have bought Thunder. I shouldn't have bought the Fire one either. Well, we got a bajillion Pokédollars anyway. I think I will teach Blizzard though. Let's see, these are all 120 power, 70 accuracy. Thunder, Blizzard, and the Fire one. Actually, is there something better I could just give them instead? Hello. Welcome, welcome. We're in the Ice Gym. I beat the Ice Gym leader. We got their badge. Yes, I'm trying to figure out what other move to give the Audino. I'm very much tempted to put Blizzard on the Audino, because apparently they learned that. We got Frost Breath. That's 90 accuracy. That's still not, like... It always results in a critical hit. I'm gonna look it up, actually. I want to see, like... I don't know how significant critical hits are, like how much more damage that does. How much more damage does critical hits do Pokemon? Research skills. 1.5 damage. Okay, I was right about that. From X and Y onward is 1.5. All games before that had the critical hit modifier of 2x. Okay. Okay, because we're in Gen 5, this is the last generation where critical hits basically do the same thing as being super effective. So, Frost Breath is actually better in this game than it would be in any future game, because it's gonna get it like the critical hits that you do are only gonna do 1.5 from like the next generation onwards, but this is like the last generation where it's basically like a super effective move. So if it's a 2x, then this is actually basically an 80 power move with 90 accuracy. So in that case, I really want one of our Pokemon to have Ice-type coverage, because I know that we're going to have to deal with Dragon-types soon. Like, there's got to be Dragon-types upcoming. Also, I'm kind of concerned we haven't got a Master Ball yet, and Dragonspiral Tower is kind of like the hint heavily at, hey, Legendary time, probably. I'm tempted to actually use Frost Breath just because it's 20 more accuracy than Blizzard. If we're gonna have an Ice type coverage move, right? This is only 70% accuracy, so it's gonna miss constantly. Just constantly. It's not gonna work. That one's basically like 80 power or 90 power, whatever it was. then that means... I don't know. Do we I feel like we would prefer to have the crit. I guess there's also the chance with Blizzard that it freezes. I don't know if the Frost Breath has a chance to freeze. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about that. So... I don't know, if we want the freeze chance... I think maybe that's the right choice, actually. Go for Blizzard. Yeah. It contains a Blizzard. Ice-type Audino. Why does Audino learn Blizzard? I don't know, but they sure do. Get rid of Heal Pulse, because that just heals the opponent. It doesn't... See, I thought whenever I swapped that out for the previous move for Attract, I'm like, okay, so we get to choose which Pokemon that works on, right? Right? No, you just heal your opponent. So, yeah, we're getting rid of Heal Pulse. And we're gonna have Ice-type Audino. Amazing. So that's 7 out of 8 badges. Learn how to say more than with fewer words. In the Icirrus gym. Challengers directly after the gym. Talking with Bianca, and I'm wondering, since we left November Town, has something about me changed? No. Think about what I want to do, think about what I should do. Felt like there was nothing. Have I really become stronger? Is it just my Pokemon that have? I don't know anymore. Cheer up, Chirin. Isn't it nice to see everyone? Now this time, I'll go to the Pokemon fan club. Searching for what I want to do and what I can do. Bryson, who are you? The gym leader has emerged from the gym. Bianca, this is Sharon. Why don't you show yourselves? Oh. How he know they were there? Impressive, a gym leader of Icirrus City. The Shadow Triad are beings of the shadows, not easily noticed. Mission was to speak only with a legato, but so be it. Getsus has a message for you. Come to Dragonspiral Tower. Oh, so we should have gone to Dragonspiral Tower earlier, because then it wouldn't have let us proceed from there. So we should have gone there first and just see what it was like. Okay. Okay, so we gotta fight the king of the Team Plasma people next. I should have gone there first. Why did I go there first? I guess I didn't know. I just kind of assumed this was gonna be an easy gym. Yeah, they would have probably stopped me from making progress there anyway. Hang on. You're here for a gym challenge? Hang on for a bit. Gotta head to Dragonspiral Tower. It's north of here, right? It might be Reshiram time. To go to Dragonspiral Tower. They didn't heal us, so we gotta go back to the, Pokemon Center. What type is the Reshiram? We've got pretty good coverage in general. I feel like it shouldn't be an issue, whatever it is that they are. Reshiram. Okay. Amazing. Do we get new items since we beat the gym? Yeah, we probably want to buy about a bajillion Pokeballs just in case. Because if it is the Reshiram and we don't get the Master Ball. I feel like 20 of these. And then before we go in there, let's just go ahead and like save as well. We got like 40 Ultra Balls. Hopefully that'll be enough. Actually, this would be a good time to save state as well. Which I also want to do anyway, just because, yeah, I'm afraid of something happening. Okay, did that work? And then if I... Okay, we're good. We now have the ability to rewind time. If I accidentally screw up the Reshiram fight, if that's what this is. It's not raining anymore. Where did the rain go? Reshiram. Oh, I should probably have this going as well so we can see if there's any like secret items. Like that one. Oh right, it's up there. Do we have any way of getting up there? I don't know if we've even got a way of getting up there. It's like there's this little path, but it's down there, and I can't get down there. I don't know how. Wait, there's like a little pier that goes off the side. What does it say about the town? Icirrus City, sky glittering with flowers of snow. Does this area like change during like the different seasons? Does it like flood with water in parts of it? That's the only thing I could think that would make sense, is if it's like, oh, in a different season maybe this fills up with water and then you can swim across using surf. But that wouldn't make any sense if it's like, well, maybe it's just like dried up now because of the season, probably. But there's this area up here that's like, if the water level was up high enough for that to actually let you through, then this cave would be underwater, which is how we get here. So that can't be it. Alright, let's go to the dragon place. Dragonspiral Tower. The other Professor Juniper. The other Professor Juniper? There's two of them? Juniper and Tuniper. Gave you the Pokedexes as honor. Ah, they're related. I got to go on a journey. Start figuring out possibilities for my life. Very grateful for her. Right. We should chat later. Here's the situation. Some members of Team Plasma, quite a large group, broke through the tower wall and went inside. Bryce and that young man, I believe his name is Shirin. The two of them went after Team Plasma, but... Professor, what's the Dragonspiral Tower? I guess you would be curious. I'll explain briefly. Dragonspiral Tower has stood tall since long before Unova was founded. On the top floor, the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon... Dragon-type. We got that Ice-type shenanigans. Oh, I really hope we don't like one-shot Reshiram. Waits for a person pursuing ideals to appear, that's what it said. Admirable of you to join the fight against Team Plasma, but it's risky too. Beaten Team Plasma before. I'm not that strong, actually. I admit it, I'm not very strong, so I was thinking it would be nice if maybe I could stay here and be your bodyguard. I'm not very strong. Can I be your bodyguard? She has an interesting way of thinking. To be nice about it. Thank you, that makes me feel much safer. It's up to us. Old guitar. What? What is that? Old Chateau's hidden specialty heals all the status problems of a single Pokemon. Okay. Heals it okay. It's like the one that like cures all. They're guarding it now. Wait. You're not fighting me on sight? Gym leader went up the tower. If you're lucky, you might witness a legend. I should have gone in here before. Oh wait. There was probably a wall there that would have kept us from going any further. Okay, so we're not missing anything. These chords make me think like Zelda dungeon music every time that I hear this particular track. It's not until you get to that part. What is it? Sounds DS's rendition of... I don't know what that is. Like, is it supposed to be bagpipes or some sort of, like, flutey, reedy instrument? I have no qualms with you, Mienfoo. It feels dungeony. Something going wild at the top of the tower? It was probably just a strong breeze. Particularly strong breeze. You can walk on the fallen columns too. We have to Team Plasma. Okay, so this is all like blocked off. What's in the Pokeball? What's in that Pokeball up there? Oh, it's the weird golem guys. Actually, I was talking to a friend about this game the other day, and he pointed out something really weird. That apparently the evolution of the I don't know if the whole line is like that, but at least the Pokemon that this one turns into apparently can learn fly for some reason. I don't know what type you are. Let's try and use Blizzard to see if it works. Deleted instantly. So much for catching them. Maybe we should hold off on that whenever we fight the legendary. Because if they are dragon type, that's going to delete them in one shot. Unless their stats can counter that. How do I go up there? I guess a big walk, you got the pillars like they previously mentioned. Oh wait, is this a ramp? I'm so glad I have enough brain cells to figure that out in a timely manner, because I could definitely see child me like not noticing that, oh, you can go up the weird like sideways cross section of the column. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. I could see myself potentially. Oh, right. They're ghost type, aren't they? Yeah, they're ghost type. Okay. In that case, we don't. Oh, they avoided it. Of course they did. You're just gonna hit back to back like magnitude 7 or higher. So statistically, 1 in 5 of those should miss. So we've already got 1 in 5 missed there, so the other one should hit of the blizzard, statistically speaking, which means probably like at least one more of them will miss. I kind of don't want to waste all those. Yeah, I could see myself not noticing that you need to go up the sides of the column. Stardust? Where are we supposed to get the Master Ball at? We've got Legendary Time coming up. I hope I didn't miss it. Oh? We've got a little bit of a puzzle here. I think we want the middle one? Yeah. You can just see it, just enough of it to be able to see where you're going here. Shiny stone. We will throw this at the Reshiram. It's gonna be the last one, isn't it? Yeah, that one doesn't go anywhere. But back to the start. I guess wild Pokemon gonna be jumping out at us? Oh. Hello there. Got a bajillion Team Plasma people. We'll hold them here, go on ahead. Nothing, but there sure are a lot of them. A complete bother. Why did you make that extra push? What is the source of that strength? What? I have to lose? At least it's to the gym leader. They're choosing who to lose to. They know they're not good at Pokemon fights. Doesn't look like we're being attacked by any wild creatures here. We got a couple challengers for us to deal with. One Pokemon. A Watchog, no less. For the Secret Power, I don't know what it does here, but it probably is pretty good. It seems like it's always pretty good no matter where you're at. Go for the takedown, hopefully it takes out. Oh, they outspeed us, of course they do. Oh, but we live. Okay. I don't know if we survive the recoil damage here. Oh. We do. Okay. They're down to like a very small amount of health, but we've got a priority move on the Tortuga. They're down low enough that the Tortuga should be able to deal with them. And they've got the defense for days. Avoided the attack. Perfect. Okay. We don't even take damage here. With the Tortuga, I mean. Watchog removed. I understand you guys. Why are you and the gym leaders against us? I just can't understand it at all. They're very convinced of... There's a lot of parallels that can be drawn between Team Plasma and a number of people in the IRL. People who are very, very confidently wrong about what they think ideally should happen. Guess I'm not gonna get too into that though. Got the Liepard here. Oh. Okay. I don't understand like why Liepard should... I feel like they're not as good as I would hope that they would be. We have our own Lipard, but I feel like they don't really have much of a place on our team because there's just they take too much damage. They're just I don't know what they need to be better. Oh, of course we always get the quick claw whenever I use the priority move. I think that's funny. I don't know, I feel like Lipard should be pretty good. Dark type is like very strategic, very tactical, but before you came here, how many Pokemon did you hurt? Probably not as many as you did. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, I think we'll deal with the Team Plasma people and then we'll go back and like heal. Unless they just put like a healing person here somewhere. They got the Scraggy. They always have just like one Pokemon. I wonder if that's just like trying to fit the theme of them thinking Pokemon battles are evil or whatever. So it's like they only have like the one Pokemon. That isn't very good for them. So they're fighting type and then another type. I'm gonna send out the Swoobat. Wait, are they fighting Dark? Jump kick. Okay, that doesn't do much. Fighting Dark type. I'm gonna go for Fly. Flew up so high we can't see the scary face. Absolutely destroyed. It's gonna be the strongest bat the world has ever known. King of Team Plasma rules the world, trainers will disappear, disputes will end. All they have to do is get their way, and the entire world will be fixed. Of course, it's that simple. They've actually got 2 Pokemon. Most advanced Team Plasma person. Blizzard should statistically work here since we already had one fail. They flinched us. And they dodged. Oh. Can't use the same move twice in a row. I didn't even get to use it once. But okay. Insurance. Okay, so that's just... Oh, right. Right. Take down, I guess. Very bold choice to make the Lipard, like... have like a purple and yellow combination. That's a very bold design choice, I feel like. Very high contrast cat. We got another Lipard. I'm gonna throw out the Tortuga. Just because they're a little bit less leveled. Probably Ancient Power would be pretty good here. It's a good move overall, even if it's not super effective. Yeah, I thought so. Go for Aqua Jet, just bring them down to the orange. That way next turn we can bring out Brian. We can Brian the Felion. They really be sharpening those claws though. Tortuga over here with a hose, just spraying down the light part. Subat's almost level 40. Okay, there's another one. I don't know how many more of these plasma people there are. Let's come into Dragonspiral Tower. My stress level is maxed out. The more hyper I am, the faster you'll go down. Sure. Let's go with that. Plasma be like. We've got 3 Pokemon. Oh, they're getting really advanced now. That's almost as many Pokemon as the gym leader has. Do you know... Yeah, they're healing because of their ability. I just realized. Wait, is it because of the ability? What is that? I remember them having less health than that. Just go for the blizzard. We're gonna go back and heal anyway after this. It's the problem with blizzard is that you only get 5 of them. By default, obviously you can expand that with the PowerPoint up item. Keep battling. I feel like Audino being level 36, they need to get a higher level than that. There's other members of our team that are like level 40. So... Eee, that's really bad. And it was a crit, and it was super effective. Of course it was. Well then. They're like half. That's almost directly half. Oh, we got the Quick Claw too. Quick Claw kicks in a lot more than I would think it would. Yikes. Okay, at least we got the priority move. So that should take him out this turn. Draggy doing a bit more than I thought they would. Rock. Yeah, I'll switch just because Tortuga's getting a little bit low in the health. We'll bring out Samurott. Pretty sure it's the ground type crocodile. Yeah, I'll go for Surf. And no more Crocorock. Oh wait, I thought they still had another one. Okay, no, we beat him. We are so doing well. Great Tower, I feel, not only is its history, but also its awe-inspiring power. I wonder what the Legends Unova game would look like. Because I'm like surprised that we're like getting the regions out of order for the Legends games. Like Arceus was like, okay, that's like ancient Sinnoh, so that's like Diamond and Pearl. And then we're skipping Unova and going straight to Kalos for the Legends games. So I feel like since this one's in between, I'm like, surely they're going to do a Legends game probably sooner than later, after ZA is out. That's going to take place in like some alternate version of this region. We got the Dragon Fang. Does this go to a door? It does. Okay, we're gonna go back and heal, actually. Can I use Dig to escape here? This is like a... Oh, you can't use it here. Of course you can't. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna go straight into cutscene, fight Reshiram, or not. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna heal. Just in case. Probably gonna quick save again. Just in case. I don't know what to expect. All I know is that if I end up accidentally knocking out Reshiram and not catching them, I'm gonna be really upset. And I'll just go ahead and say it. I fully intend to revert the save file if I manage to somehow make a mistake of that caliber. That power level of a mistake. Because you can't not catch the Reshiram. Let's be honest, every single one of us playing a Pokemon game against a legendary is absolutely going to be like saving beforehand. And if you don't catch the legendary, you're going to basically go back to the previous save and try again. That's just how you play the game. That's just the authentic experience of playing a Pokemon game. It's weird that this is like the one room that has wild creatures in it. I'm glad that it's not the other ones as well, because the spawn rate for wild Pokemon in this game. I know there's some people who would defend the random encounters thing, and I feel like there's a time and a place for it. I feel like kind of wait, what? I didn't notice I could move this before. Could I move this before? Was this even here before? How did I miss this before? Wait. What on earth? Was this here? Was this like this before? Surely I would have noticed. I forgot what I was talking about. That's gotta be kind of perplexed. Wait. Oh, well, okay then. We know that they're probably gonna... I'm trying to think of like the timeline here, right? Of when we would get like the next mainline Pokemon game, because we got the 10th generation is the next one to do. And they release a new Pokemon game every 10 years. Every 3 years, rather. Why did I say 10 years? I did just take a single step, that's true. Thank you for reminding me, Golit. Yeah, every 3 years, like clockwork. They always put out a new mainline Pokemon game. I'm trying to think, because it's like next year we're at least gonna get teasers for like Gen 10, because that's the 30th anniversary of Pokemon existing. So we gotta get something from that. I wonder what the starters are gonna be like. I mean, obviously, I know there's gonna be a grass type, a fire type, and a water type, but of course there always is. But I mean, like, I don't know. There's like people who have like theories, right, about like how they pick the Pokemon for the starters. Like, oh, they're using like zodiac animals, typically. I guess they get extra creative with like the snake and the dragon in terms of like putting any reptile there. Kind of interesting to notice that there's like all but one generation had some sort of reptilian starter. Or, I guess amphibians as well. That was Kalos. Wait, was it Kalos? No, it was Sun and Moon. It was, yeah, Unova. Not my brain is on backwards today. It was Alola. Sorry. I guess Unova's also the other like weird like America-inspired one. That was like the one generation that didn't have a reptilian or amphibian starter in it. So it's probably a pretty safe bet that one of them's gonna be like that. Do I want to switch anything around here? I don't think so. But I do think that I want a quick save before we continue, because I could definitely see things going a little crazy here. I'm gonna put that in a different spot just in case things get screwed up. And I'm gonna test that really quick. Okay, it's saved. It might be Reshiram time. I'm kind of concerned by the lack of Master Ball. I don't know how to get up there. Also, there's something in the grass, but it's either going to be an Audino or an Emolga, and I don't want to lose any moves or stats or anything. So I'll just let them stay in the grass. Why are there all these Golets here? Yeah, I'm gonna run from them. Actually, it's kind of a little bit spicy over here, guys. I think I'm actually gonna go grab some water before we take on the Reshiram challenge. I'll be right back in like a minute or so. Once I get some water, and then we'll deal with the Reshiram situation, presumably. Be right back in a minute or two, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's get back into this soon-to-be Reshiram situation. Yeah, there we are. Okay, guys. I'm curious about how this is going to go. And be running. I don't want to take any damage before we get to Reshiram. I have to expect that this is going to be one of the more challenging situations to deal with, and especially since we're going to try and catch them, and there's only one of them in the game, and we don't have the Master Ball yet. So it's kind of a situation. But we'll do it. Should have saved a Premier Ball for the Reshiram. I guess the catch rate isn't that. I don't think the catch rate's any different than like normal. That's probably why you don't get a Premier Ball for buying anything other than regular Pokeballs. I don't know if the catch rate's any higher or not. Okay, so there shouldn't be any wild bites here. And then we can just continue on from this up to the top of the stairs. Wait, what's over here? Nothing. Okay, yeah, I think there was an item there before. Okay, we're going into unexplored territory. Oh, it goes 3D and there's still more. Okay. Didn't know. Doesn't seem like there's any wild creatures jumping out at us from this particular locale. Maybe one of these is the Master Ball, actually. Spirally Tower. Got the Stardust. You could totally grab that. Wait. Okay, yeah, we can get to this. Another star piece. Parts just items that you can sell at the shops that fetch a decent price. Nothing in the way of, items that actually really do anything. And a revive. Very welcome, but it's no Master Ball. Okay, that's just a return path. I'm so glad they don't have random encounters here. Oh yeah, I was rambling about random encounters. Yeah, I think that they're good for the time when they couldn't have just like actual like entities that you fight running around on the in the actual world, but I feel like I don't know, it's always better like how they do it now, I feel like, with having the actual Pokemon moving around in the world and you can actually see them instead of just having them randomly pop out. Oh, there's a little bit more. There's something, some sort of loud creature noise. It's shocking. It sounds like something is on a rampage at the top of the tower. Reshiram, calm down. Max Elixir. I really hope I didn't accidentally miss the Master Ball somewhere. Giallo? Giallo? What? It's finally time. Their king will become the hero. I'm gonna need to clear up here. Stop the traitor. I'd like to see you try. Everyone who isn't Team Plasma is an enemy. If you're not with us, you're against us. Where have I heard that one before? No one can interfere with Unova's New Dawn. Dawn was from the previous game. Oh, he's dual wielding Pokemon? Is it 2 Watchhogs? Use secret power here. I don't want to waste all the blizzards. They're probably gonna give us like an automatic heal or something as we get closer to the actual Reshiram fight. I don't want to bet on that. Probably didn't need to use takedown there, but I didn't hit level 37. And we switching. Let's throw the Samurott out. We should be able to take them out really quickly. Yeah, I care more about like dealing with them swiftly, more so than I guess we still gotta care about the who gets what experience, but I don't know. I kind of want to get to the part where we get to see the legendary if this is legendary fight time. I mean, we got 7 out of 8 gym badges, right? So it's like if we ever are gonna have the chance of even using the legendary in a gym, it's gonna only be the last one. Losing to a kid. Team Plasma's more than one person. Oh, is it back to back to back to back Pokemon fights in Team Plasma? Should be pretty straightforward. Wait, ground type? Wait. We've got a tool for dealing with that. They're trying to confuse us. They're trying to bamboozle the Audino. Well, it works. How did I know? Oh. Underground. I'm just not going to be affected by ground type moves. I'm gonna swap for Wait, well, Swoobat won't be affected by that, because they fly. Right? They're flying types, so they're gonna be immune, completely. Yeah. Very, very much bamboozled. Is there like a type matchup with like flying and ground? No. No, in fact we lose to rock. They're dark type though. Which means none of these are. This is a good Pokemon for dealing with I forgot what I was gonna say. Well, I'm gonna swap to something. Maybe I should keep the Swoobat out. They've got the level advantage, right? So this should be fine. If I go for like Air Slash or something. Yeah, they're like almost. I was overthinking it again because their health was already pretty low from the previous Pokemon of ours that was out. Swoobat's got that crazy level advantage from the XP share that they should be a lot more relevant now. You have stopped me, but my teammate will stop you here. Literal garbage Pokeboy. I would love to just, like, see what it's like, right? Whenever they're at Game Freak and they're like, okay, we gotta come up with some new Pokemon designs. I guess they don't do it. I guess it's the Pokemon Company that does that, and Game Freak just does the games. But, like, at the Pokemon Company, then, I guess. Like, what it's like whenever they're, like, having a meeting, like, okay, Generation 10's coming up. What are we cooking up for this one? Okay, they're poison type, so I'm gonna go for normal stuff. I don't think our other moves are gonna do that much here. Oh, we got the Paralyze. Do a takedown. Lipard. I'll switch. I'll switch to the Samurai, because I'm pretty sure if they're going to... They're going to outspeed us, probably. Like, that's a very fast cat. They're only level 33, though. I'm going to hit Revenge. It's going to be super effective either way. Okay, so they do attack first still. That's what I was hoping for, so then Revenge will do double damage. And be super effective. And do one shot. Read them like an open book. And we'll create a new world. Another one. And another one. They really like Watchog, don't they? Well, that was a little bit more damage than I thought they would do. Goodness, that's half of Dino's health there. Pretty scary. We got the crit though. Swoobat hit 40. Why do you keep trying so hard? What? I'll let you go through for now. Okay, so they're just saying the same things they said before. Giallo. Yellow? I don't know how you pronounce this guy's name. The hero will open up the way to the new world, which means your trainers can all prepare to lose your Pokemon. Good luck with that. Oh man, I feel like they're going to do the thing where they're going to just... Are they going to put us into another Pokemon battle up? Is this going to be like more of Team Plasma people, or is this going to be Reshiram time? It's so hard to tell. I don't want to fight all of them again. I'm gonna save Snoop again, just in case. All right, here we go. Oh. Ominous music. Cutscene with the fancy camera. Wait. That doesn't look like Reshiram at all. It's the other one. Wait. I have like a little bit of knowledge about these creatures because it's like they're legendary Pokemon, so of course yeah, there's like a few like bits and pieces of the knowledge of the game that have slipped through. I'm like, okay, so this is the Zekrom. I'm like a little bit confused because they put Reshiram on the cover of Pokemon Black, but of course it would make sense for you to get Zekrom from Pokemon Black because it would like match the name of the game. But I think that I'm under the assumption that they're reversed, where it's like, okay, so this is going to be like enemy Zekrom that we can't catch, and Reshiram comes into the picture some other way. How do you like the powerful form of the Pokemon appears before it fights beside the hero that will lead the way to a new world? Holy run-on sentence. Now Zekrom and I will head to the Pokemon League and defeat the champion. Of course. Of course. He's going down the... It makes sense that he's in charge of like the evil team because it's like, oh, he's going down the dark path of... I'm bad at Pokemon battles, so I'm going to spam legendaries because I don't know what else to do. I should have known. This will be the last of the Pokemon battles that hurt Pokemon, so a world for Pokemon alone, it's finally going to be a reality. I mean, honestly, I'm up for that. Pokemon only. Why is Zekrom? It's like levitated into the air. If you want to stop me, you must become a hero as well. That's right. When Zekrom's counterpart, a Reshiram, recognizes you, we'll finally be even, and then you can try to stop us. Ah, okay, so he gets the Zekrom, but we get the Reshiram. What will you do? My prediction. If the future that I see is true, you will meet Reshiram. I think you might be right. The Pokemon with you believe in you so strongly. Will you be the one who interferes with my formula? His secret formula. For changing the world. If you want to protect the bonds between Pokemon and people, you must search for Reshiram. For it is waiting for you in the form of the Lightstone. Wait. You just... Zekrom? Yeah, that's what happens when you mix the two of them. Zekrom just flew off with that guy. See what flew? Zekrom. New Pokemon fusion creature unlocked. How could this happen? That was that guy in, right? Why was he with the legendary Pokemon? He couldn't really be the hero, could he? I hear him tell you to search for the other legendary Pokemon. Calm down first, we go back. More important to decide what to do next than analyze what just happened. Wait, what? That's probably part of it. Oh, they just take us back here. I'm surprised by that. Astounding, I never would have imagined the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon would return now. That guy called in Team Plasma's boss apparently reawakened the legendary Pokemon. He told Legato to look for the other legendary Pokemon, then flew away. 2 legendary Dragon-type Pokemon? Yes, there are. Oh, it's the guy with the fire hair. Been a while. Have you been well? No time for chit-chat. Those violent flashes of lightning that shot from the tower. Pokemon has the power to destroy the world. It's on Team Plasma's side, and Team Plasma tells everyone to release their Pokemon. No matter whether it comes from fear or admiration, the world can't help but change. Become a world where we are separated from Pokemon. What? Doesn't this kind of, like, confirm that Team Plasma's actually right, though? If it's, like... If you let the Pokemon have the option to be free, and then they choose to be like, okay, and then they just, like, leave, then it's like... Doesn't that kind of confirm that, like, the Pokemon didn't actually want to fight at all in the first place? Otherwise, they would just stay on their own? Pokeball or not? Become a world where we are separated from Pokemon. I'm not entirely sure that Team Plasma's actually the bad guy here. I think their methods are heavily flawed, and they're very annoyingly confident that they're right, but... What if they actually are right? Right? Boss of Team Plasma in who reawakened Zekrom. Said to look for the other Pokemon, Reshiram. If I remember the myth, Zekrom's powerful electricity, along with other Pokemon. Wait, Zekrom is electric type? Devastated ancient Unova in an instant. And is still wanting to awaken the other. Isn't it dangerous to bring back a Pokemon that powerful? They're all powerful. I don't know if other Pokemon will be able to stand up to it. You know what? It's a legendary being. I don't like the idea of taking orders from in, but searching for the dragon, the stone, might not be a bad plan. Certainly can't let Team Plasma reawaken both of them. I've traveled all over Unova. I have an idea of where it might be. Relic Castle. Oh, that's why we couldn't go deeper in the Relic Castle before. That's where the Reshiram stone is at. Yeah, at Precious Fire. I think I knew that. I think I remember them being a fire type Pokemon. I learned that at some point. I don't think I knew that Zekrom was electric though. That's news to me. I'm going to investigate the tower. Hopefully I'll find something. Bryson going in there. Well, the other rivals can't get their gym badge from here because Ice type guy is busy. Being able to do something for Pokemon for somebody at a time like this is strength, I'm sure of it. And my strength is something that is given to me by Pokemon. I don't know about that. I think he's learning the wrong thing. I mean, really, like the lesson should be more something about having your own strength than like not being dependent on like the Pokemon. The real strength is the friends we made along the way, I guess is what they're going for. This has turned into a big deal. So confusing, I don't know what to do. Are you gonna go to the Relic Castle? I think we kind of have to. Oh, so this is when they would have told us to go to the... So I went there early. I went there earlier because I wanted to get the fossil. So I could get the ideally I wanted the Archeops before the second to last gym. We couldn't go any further, because I guess this is when the game actually tells you to go there. Desert Resort. At least we can fast travel back there. I'm gonna go back through here, because I'm like, there's still a bit more at the top of the tower, wasn't there? Maybe this is wasting time, but I'm just so curious. Like, what if I go back up to the top now? They weren't there before. They weren't here before. Actually, wait, what are you? Drudagon? I've never seen this one before in my life. This is a dragon. This looks like this has to be a dragon type Pokemon. I've never even seen it before. What? I'm so surprised by that. I mean, I never played Pokemon Black until now, right? But still. I would have assumed at least all the dragon types, the legendaries. Honestly, I'm surprised anytime I see a Pokemon I haven't seen before from people like talking about it online. Especially considering this game's been out for kind of a while. What, this game came out 2010, 2011? Somehow, all the way up to till today in 2025, I've never seen this dragon type before. I mean, I'm assuming it's dragon type. I mean, I guess if I saw Charizard, I would assume they're dragon type too, right? But they don't look like they're like fire or something. If I just hit them with like the Aqua Jet, that's not a priority move, so they should survive this. Unless they're fire type. They don't look fire type E. Okay, yeah, good. Okay. And that was a crit too. So we know for sure, even if I hit them with another one of those, they would survive. But I'm just gonna go for trying to catch them, because they're already in the orange. So that should be good enough. I feel like the Dusk Ball kind of fits them more thematically. And it is night, and we are in a cave. Well, I guess we're in the tower, but we're in a dark place, though. At a dark time. Drudagon was caught. What the heck is a Drudagon? Okay, they're pure. Pure dragon. Dragon only for Drudagon. Yeah, the cave Pokemon. Cave dragon. Warms its body by absorbing sunlight with its wings. Yeah, all the sunlight that's in the cave. When its body temperature falls, it can no longer move. What? It absorbs sunlight with its wings. It's a cave Pokemon. There's no sun in the cave. So, I guess that's why I haven't seen any of them until now, because they're all like frozen in the cave. Give a nickname to them, Neil. I wonder if they're actually good. I mean, no one ever talks about them, so probably not. But still, that's a dragon type. Dragonspiral Tower. They've got wings. I wanted to get a dragon for purposes of having a Pokemon that knows fly. We do have the Swoobat at level 40 now, which makes them actually technically the strongest member of our team. They're psychic flying, which is pretty good. But dragon was like this was the generation that dragons like ran rampant so much to the degree that they literally invented fairy type in the next generation to deal with them. So I kind of like the idea of having a dragon type on my team. If they're pure dragon, that's actually really good defensively, because that means, what? The only things that are going to be good against them is either ice or another dragon. This fairy doesn't even exist yet. So if they learn fly, I might swap for them. Especially if they get good moves. Also, it's just straight up a dragon I've never seen before. Which It's been out for over a decade now. Probably actually closer to like 15 years. And I've never even seen that Pokemon before. So I'm like so curious about them. But I just gotta see what's at the top of this tower first. I'm glad they made the choice not to have wild creatures attack you in this part. Because this would be a real pain to get through. Excellent game if you are the person who sells repels. That's the thing. I find that that's just like the most incredible thing for me about the Unova games. It's like every design of Pokemon that I see is either like, oh, this is like a fan favorite that people talk about like a lot online, or they're literally a Pokemon I've never seen before. No in between. I think that's kind of amazing. Oh, it's literally just a dead end. Okay. Okay, like I had to check. Yeah, there's nothing up here but ominous music and a couple of crumbly pillars. And some kind of impressive looking clouds for the time. And kind of mesmerizing. It's like watching a lava lamp. I gotta fly out of here. Swoobat, take us back to the Pokemon Center. Back to the Ice Circus City. The contrast of the music, like the super ominous music to this. I like the music in this game is really good. I feel like despite like the technical challenges of like the sound chip on the DS, I feel like they really made the most of it. Some of the most iconic Pokemon music comes from this one. I think overall, like I'm actually really happy with this game so far. We're like 7 out of 8 gems in, so I feel like I can talk a bit generally about the game. I feel like Unova's turning into it's got to be up there with like my favorite regions now. And I'm not just saying that because I live in the real-world counterpart to Unova either. So let's check out that dragon. Can't learn fly? They've got wings! What do you mean they can't learn fly? They're modest nature. That's one of the good natures. I think. Look at him. He's got giant wings. What do you mean he can't learn fly? Dragon Rage. Always inflicts 40 HP damage. Well, that's kind of wild. Always 40 damage. I've never seen a move like that before, where it's just like guaranteed it's going to do this much damage. Lashes the target with huge sharp claws. 80 power, 100 accuracy. Crunch. Another 80 power, 100 accuracy, but the lowest defense. And of course, Slash, which crits like all the time. So it's 70 power, but especially since crits are double damage, or like double the power in this generation, that means that's like whenever it crits, which it does frequently, that's like a 140 power move with 100% accuracy. With 20 power points. That's completely broken. Couple that with an item that boosts your damage. Goodness, that is okay, I see why dragons are very strong in this generation. Also, they've got the ability Sheer Force, which removes added effects to increase move damage. Oh, wait, what? Removes added effects to increase more move damage. Oh. Oh, so because of the ability, it doesn't crit, it just does more damage. All of them are just gonna do more damage. What? Wait. I guess that's not an added effect. So critical hits, it doesn't actually do critical hits because of the ability, it just does more damage. That's kind of bad in that case. But in this case, may lower the target's defense? Nah, it just does more than 80 power. I don't know how much that works. Like sheer force, I don't know how much stronger sheer force is. But a lot of the times these are like way stronger than you would initially expect them to be, like intuitively. Like I wouldn't surprise me if that's like a 50% buff or something like that at this point in the game's history. I'm gonna wait, hold on. I'm gonna move them onto the box. Or onto the team, out of the box. Let's say I swap with a Swoobat. If they can learn Fly, they might be the Swoobat replacement. I mean, don't get me wrong. Level 40 Pokemon that's Psychic and Flying is pretty good, but it's pretty hard to beat Dragon in Gen 5. Even if I have to, like, kind of train them up a little bit. Get them to catch up level-wise. We've got 2 XP shares as well. So if I go to Fly here, surely they can learn it. They've got wings. Unable. The wings are just decorative. They're for show. Yeah, I think I see why no one ever talks about Dredigo. I think I actually prefer to have the Swoobat, because they can actually fly. I mean, someone has to know Fly, and it feels like this is a generation where, like, there aren't that many Pokemon that can learn Fly. I was so hoping that the dragon for the area was going to be able to learn that. Ah, well. Guess we need a dragon for something. We can just come back and swap them out. Don't suppose there's any other dragons that we get here that can learn Fly? Or is Unova just a generation with flightless dragons? I bet you the legendary could probably learn Fly, but then you gotta waste a move slot on the legendary. Even if that is true. In other words, Swoobat enjoyers rejoice, they still have a spot on the team. Can't go back to Relic Castle that way. We can fly directly back to Nimbasa. Which will take us most of the way there. Alright, so we're going back to the desert. We're going back to Relic Castle, because apparently we've got the Reshiram stone. Do any of these trainers ever rematch us? It's kind of wild to me that it's like, oh, you could rematch trainers in like gold and silver and crystal, but you can't rematch trainers in this game. Wait, did I go in here before? Come back here, you. Wait, what? Rock type, ground type, and steel type can weather a sandstorm without damage. Okay. I thought it said bug type there for a second. I'm like, wait, what? I guess that kind of makes sense, because it's like, oh, it could be like a scarab beetle that like digs into the sand. Like we got some like ancient Egypt kind of shenanigans going on, but I guess I misread that. Okay, going back to Desert Resort. Not our last resort. Yeah, it's towards the middle. They come here all the way from the Hoenn region. Wait, why is there still an item here that I didn't get last time? I must have missed it. Darumaka has appeared. Very much over-leveled for this area. Stardust. I wonder if they're gonna just if it's like tied to like the stone, right? Does that mean that they're just gonna like give us the legendary? Or do we actually? I don't know if this is one of the generations where we're just gonna get the legendary, or if there's gonna actually be a fight. Because I don't have the Master Ball yet. I know people are just like, oh, don't use the Master Ball, the legendary. You want to save it for something else? Eh, I don't know what else I'd be saving it for. Oh no, you might find, like, shiny Sigalith or something. Apparently that's one of the other handful of flying type users. Yeah, I was talking to a friend about the game. And that's what they used on their team for a flying type. They refused to use Ducklet. All my homies hate Ducklet. So that pretty much just leaves us with, like, the Swoobat, or the Archeops that I can't get a hold of. Oh. Cool music? Oh wait, I can't go up there. I did it again where I overshot the actual entrance and ended up going to the secret entrance that's over here. Here's the real entrance. Stop! That's the entrance to the Relic Castle! I know I've been here before, Sharon. You're impressive, making it here before I did. Dealing with the Desert Resort's Pokemon took longer than I would have thought. I made it all the way out here thanks to my Pokemon. Well, there's one on ahead, let's hurry. Oh, he wasn't actually stopping us. He just wanted to catch up. Two things I've learned about quicksand. If you try to walk through the middle, you'll fall. If you try to run through it, you'll fall. Right. Walking only here. I'm still upset about the fossil person here. There's just that little tiny delay when I'm like spamming A, because it's just like, oh, they just seem like they're another random NPC. Oh, I forgot, I can't run. Of course. Can I just like walk out of here? No. No, no escaping. Okay. Walk, don't run here. Who's attacking? Weird rock ghost type. Yamask. Namask. Out of here. Oh, stop running. It's just walking in Pokemon game so slow. Every instinct in me wants to hold down the B button. Can I get through? Okay, yes. We made it. Survived the perils of a single bit of quicksand. They're so much lower level than us, it's not even worth fighting them for the experience. Sand is cleared away, so now you can proceed. This is new territory. Ryoku has told us that once again we should test how much power you have. See if you can defeat Team Plasma. Oh, I thought he was gonna fight me. Sure is no shortage of Yamasks down here. Pretty sure I one-shot you. Ooh. Challenger approaches. Say what you will, it is a pretty cool animation whenever you fight them, though. I guess it makes sense that they've got the lightning there because they got the Zekrom now. I wonder if that animation's different in Pokemon White. If there's like fire around the animation, or if it's still like the lightning-y one. Secret power is different here. I haven't seen that animation before from it. Goodness! Anytime that they do a move that takes out like half of the Audino's health, it's very concerning. I'm used to them being very tanky. Rock. Yeah, we're switching. Bring out the pressure washer known as Samurott. I think I've said it before, but I always wonder, whenever I see like the animation for Surf in any Pokemon game, I'm like, where did they get all of the water from before? Where did they get all the water from for Surf? Not sure, I've not played these either. Yeah, this is a first playthrough of Pokemon, of any Unova game for me. Because this was like the first generation of Pokemon games that I didn't play when they first came out. Because I was with it the first 4 generations, but I kind of started doing other stuff around the time that this game came out and basically skipped the next 3 generations and only came back for Sword and Shield because it was like, oh, first big TV console Pokemon game. So I had to go back and play that, and I actually had the chance then. So yeah, 5, 6, and 7 I hadn't played before. I guess now I could say I've played most of Pokemon Black because we got 7 out of 8 badges, but yeah, very much a first playthrough. I want to at least get through the Kalos region games. Like, I'm probably going to play Pokemon X before ZA comes out, because I want to play ZA whenever, like, pretty close to it coming out. We're going to keep battling. I want to see what Kalos looks like normally before we see, like, the ZA version of it. Also, I want to play all of the mainline Pokemon games, so I can, like, start playing, like, more indie Pokemon, like, Pokemon-like creature collector type games. So I have, like, that baseline to compare against, right? Because it's like, Pokemon's kind of like the name brand, like, they're kind of like the monster collector, right? So I feel like I want to play all of them, so I have that as, like, a baseline to compare other Pokemon-like games to. I know it's not entirely strictly necessary, but I'd like to have that baseline. The control group. I say that knowing we played Cassette Beasts before a couple games ago. That game was, like, really surprisingly good. I mean, I'd heard good things about it, but like, one of the big takeaways from that game, I'm like, there's no reason why our Pokemon should be limited to only 4 moves. Because I guess the argument of Pokemon only having 4 moves is that it's for balance purposes. Meanwhile, that game with, what? Your cassette beasts having, like, 10 moves or more, and it's still way more balanced than any Pokemon game I've ever played. So, kind of shows that they absolutely could make it so that you can learn more than 4 moves and still keep the game balanced. They turn out to be an interesting comparisons? Yes. I think so. I do want to check out Pal World here pretty soon as well. I'm like worried that like Nintendo's gonna do something. But I know that's kind of not exactly the same thing, where it's like, okay, that game's really more of like a survival game that has like Pokemon-like creatures in it, rather than strictly being a monster collector in the strictest sense. I think that would be an interesting one to be able to compare with as well. And it's also really interesting to me, I've noticed from this game, that there's a lot of Pokemon that I've just never seen before. And I think that's really interesting, because it's like, at this point, being the fan of Pokemon that I am, I would have assumed I've seen every Pokemon by now. So, for there to be like ones that are still unknown to me, not literally, I'm familiar with the unknown, but that are the Pokemon that I haven't seen before, that's pretty crazy to me. And that also is like, from like a game design perspective as well, I find that really interesting. Like, okay, why did these Pokemon, like, you know, get overlooked by the community at large? The ones that I haven't seen before. I should be able to take them out before they can take us out. Yeah, thought so. About this now, Watchog. Yeah, we switching. They're like normal type. So if I bring out the Samurott, they should be able to just like take them out with the Revenge even if they don't attack first. Of course, if they attack first, it's gonna be even better for us, but either way. Whenever I see a Pokemon like that, I'm like, okay, they're probably gonna be fast. Yeah, I thought so. That's entirely too much damage. But we hit him with Revenge, which will be super effective, and it's going to do double damage because they hit us first. So we one-shot them. What a trainer. 2,800 Poké Dollars. Because of you, my Pokemon lost, don't you feel sorry for them? Really? Skill issue. Besides, you're just depending on your Pokemon for strength. I did see you fighting my Pokemon directly. Let me just go around here. Got another Krokorok here. 34. Yeah, I think it's really smart to lead the Audino because they heal whenever you switch them out. So it's like they're gaining a little bit of HP. Even if I don't actually switch them out in battle, it seems like going from one battle to another counts, apparently. And they dig under the ground, which means I just gotta switch back to the Swoobat. And they can't do anything next turn. So that's a free switch out. And I'm gonna go for Air Slash. There's a lot of like interesting like indie like monster collectors out there I'd really like to check out. The guy makes a funny noise. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce his name. And another plasma person here. With their one Pokemon. Ah, first time I see one that has an evolved garbage Pokemon. And the Audino's almost at full health. It's kind of insane, actually. They were at half health like two fights ago. Oh, don't poison them. Please don't poison them. The critical hit us, and they poisoned us. Of course they did. We don't have the move that heals our status conditions. I feel like people doing like Nuzlocke challenges, getting an Audino would be like a really smart choice. I'm gonna swap him because of the poison though, that's gonna take him out. I'll bring out the steel type because they'll be immune. Excadrill. Oh, do you hit 38? We're gonna have like all like level 40s here pretty soon. Jillion Pokédollars. Trying so hard to change the world because nobody else is trying yet. That's right, you. Can you understand our Lord In's feelings? Shadow Ball. We just left Shadow Ball here, okay. That's actually a really good one. Is there any members of our team? Do we have any ghost coverage at all, actually? Also, Audino back at half health again. Scores a little HP when withdrawn from battle. It must be like a percentage, right? Because they were down into like the orange and now they're back up to green. So that's not a little bit of HP, that's like a quarter of their HP. Do we have any sort of like ghost type coverage at all? Maybe I should have waited to give that to the Audino. Yeah, we don't have any ghost coverage. I like Shadow Ball as a move. I don't know if any of the Pokemon we have are good, particularly good users of it though. Yeah, 80 power, 100 accuracy. Lower target special defense. So if I try to teach this to someone... Contain Shadow Ball? Potentially. Audino can learn it. Yeah, I should have waited to give that to the Audino. Swoobat could learn that. Yeah, it looks like it's between the two of them. So what if I give that to the Swoobat? Do they have like a move that would make sense to swap out with that? I think I've got two flying type moves right now, so that could increase their type coverage. But the Air Slash also make the target flinch. 75 power, 95 accuracy. We want Heart Stamp for the psychic coverage. It's like psychic type. What is it? It's not Crunch. The other Chompin' move. Obviously, we're keeping Fly. We're keeping Assurance because we need some sort of dark coverage, and I think they're the last Pokemon that actually has a dark type move on our team. So someone's got to have a dark type move. Air Slash. User attacks with a blade of air that slices even the sky. It may also make the target flinch. So it's 75, and it may cause the target to flinch, but it can move. Ignore any stat changes on the Pokemon. That's also pretty good. First off, I should probably give an antidote to the Audino. Actually, what does Shadow Ball do? That's 80 power, 100% accuracy. That may lower the target's special defense. So this is objectively better. It's probably better to have like the 5 extra power, 100% accuracy. I shouldn't say percent. It's more like, well, I guess it is percent, but it can be changed. It's probably better to have that because both the power and the accuracy are better, and the flying type is redundant. So the only thing that changes is that instead of flinching, it may lower the target's special defense. So it's a slightly worse effect, but still, that's pretty good though. Especially considering that they also have psychic type moves, and this is a special type attack. So this is another one of those attacks that, like, if the special effect kicks in, it makes the next time you use it more effective. It can definitely like soften them up to like the rest of the team that has like special attacks. I'm gonna teach them Shadow Ball. So we'll finally have some ghost coverage on the Swoobat, actually. I feel like that's the smart thing to do. Air Slash. Yeah. Since we're gonna keep the Swoobat on the team anyway, right? Because they're going to be our flying type user. And that gives them a good... of course I did. Why are you running? That's the game. Oh, wait. We actually want to go down here. Actually, what's that ghost matchup? That's good against other psychic types, so they actually have an answer against other psychic types. I'll go for Grass Knot. Oh, they're going under the ground. Oh, I forgot to heal the Dino. Whoops. Okay, we switching. What an excellent time to try out the new move. Not exactly the right choice here, but I just want to see it in action. What does Shadow Ball look like in this game? Whoosh. Yeah, it's not very effective though. Okay. So in that case... keep flying. Confused. A floop in the air. Oh, that's like the one sucky thing about confusion with like the moves like dig and fly is that it's like both of those turns they can hit themselves. So it's very risky to use those if you're confused. I think we're actually switching again. I think Tortuga would be the right move here. I mean, they're water, but they're also... the voice crack there, whoops. I don't know which one's more relevant, the weakness due to rock typing or the strength due to water typing. I'm gonna go for Brian. Oh. Oh, maybe this isn't right. Ah, no, we got him. We took a bit of damage there. Kind of roll with the punches a little. Swoobat hits 41. Let's learn Psychic. Possibly? Is that better than Heart Stamp? You certainly get less of them. What do you do? Target is hit by a strong telekinetic force. May also reduce the target's special defense stat. Oh, so it's Psychic type Shadow Ball. 90 power, 100 accuracy. So it's a stronger Shadow Ball as well. Heart Stamp only does 60. May make the target flinch. think this is just an upgrade. Right? Especially if their other moves do... wait. What do they do? That's physical. That's physical. Okay. So neither of those are going to be helped by lowering the special defense, but at least the Shadow Ball also is. I think just in terms of raw, like, damage output, we've got to replace Heart Stamp with Psychic. It's just a stronger Psychic move. Special effects aside. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the move. $90 base power, 100 accuracy. Yeah, we got to take that. You gonna fight me? I thought you would. If everyone frees their Pokemon, there's no winning or losing. Everyone loses. I'm just gonna go for Blizzard. Honestly. I forgot to heal the Audino again. At least they're very tanky and bulky. Come on. Come on. Oh, they must have dodged it. Come on, Audino, please. And they hit themselves. For a very significant portion of our health. That's the thing about confusion, hitting yourself in your confusion. It seems like it's percentage based. So it's actually a stronger attack than anything else they could throw at us. I'm swapping again. We're gonna bring out... I think I'm just gonna bring out the Excadrill. No more messing around. Every time I pull out the Excadrill, I'm just like, this is the win button. Which is, I guess, the reason why I tend to shy away from having them out too much. I guess they're starting to fall off a little bit level-wise. Still. They're very fast, too. I see why Excadrill is so popular, competitively speaking. Excadrill, I feel like they've always been a really solid choice for ground type. Max Revive. Nice. Okay, there's another one of the Plasma people. How about I remember to heal the Audino this time? That might be a good idea. I don't know how to get more berries. Poison Orb. Dragon Fang. I'm in the wrong area. Antidote. Cast it. Bright yellow. Made with lemons. The lemon-scented antidote. Pokemon are too good for the likes of you. They are amazing, but putting them in the hands of foolish trainers can bring nothing good. Bold words coming from him. We got the Lipard. Can't argue with that choice. Okay, we're already like kind of low in health. I'm gonna go straight for the Blizzard. Take the chance on that. Slash. Okay, we're fine. We got the freeze. I was just thinking, watch this just like freeze on some random Pokemon at some point. When it's like totally like not relevant, but yeah. Rare status condition in the game. That'll probably be the only time we see freeze actually happen. Unless there's ice types in the Elite Four, then they're gonna hit us with that, and it's gonna freeze, of course. Rubbish, will you switch your Pokemon? Yeah, we switching. I'm gonna go for the Excadrill because they're immune. Steel type is just so strong. I'm kind of surprised they didn't give like a matchup between Steel and Dragon. Like you'd think, oh, it's like the knight who goes to slay the dragon kind of situation where it's like, oh, maybe like a sword is like Steel type, and then the dragon would be like super affected by Steel type. But I guess that's not what they were going for. I guess Steel is just more of a defensive type. Also, hello. You must have used an awakening in the IRL. Keep battling. Excadrilla's got this. Total immunity. Going into the dreamt of Pokemon. Man. Jealous. That sounds like a good dream. I'm assuming it's a good dream and not like, I don't know. Haunter chasing after you kind of dream. Or like dreaming of what the other side of the Diglett looks like. Okay, a nightmare. I think we should probably leave and heal up. We've been going further and further down in the cave for a while now, and I'm afraid that we're gonna hit the Reshiram zone without healing up first. Excadrill, get us out of here. I wish you could see this in like the 3D games. Have like an actual animation where you're like ground type Pokemon like digs through the wall and like helps you escape. Do you think that's the reason why they got rid of like the HM moves really, is because of the move to 3D made it harder for them to like make sense of the like having multiple Pokemon be able to learn like these different moves? Because it's like, oh, if you use something like Fly in like the overworld, are you going to need like a separate animation for each kind of Pokemon that can fly? And that just becomes too much animating for over 1,000 creatures. Like in this game, it's like, okay, you can kind of sell it with like the same animation of, okay, a bird, like a mysterious shadowy bird, like swoops down and flies you off. But if it were like a 3D game though, would you actually need a animation of whatever Pokemon it is that you have that learns Fly actually flying you away? And that's why they don't have the HM moves anymore. Tempted to use a Repel. We running. Okay. We gotta be probably getting close to the bottom of the cave where we're gonna find the Reshiram rock. The last possible patch of sand that could have something jump out at us. Well, your internet goes down. Oh no. Rip in peace, your internet. Amazing. I hope your router gets well soon. Do your Sunday morning walkies now. Have fun, be safe. Hopefully joining you in a bit. Fingers crossed. It's Zekrob. They're doing like electrical interference with your router. I did the thing again where I went past the actual entrance. It's like more north than I would think it would be. We're back in the cave. There isn't like a healer here, is there? That I don't have to go all the way back to the other town. I just forgot about them. Sandile. It almost sounds like their name is like a pun on like a sundial. I haven't seen one of those in forever. I legit can't remember the last time I've seen an actual sundial in person. Like, am I just hallucinating that those existed? I wonder if they have any like moves or something that kind of like plays into that kind of theme. It feels like it's too similar of a name for that to be a coincidence. Did I go down here before? I did. It's a dead end. Rock a rock. Yeah, I feel like they really... I feel like this is a good generation for weather teams. I'm not using one because it's first playthrough, but I feel like weather teams are kind of weird. But I could definitely see this game being a pretty strong generation for that. I bet that played a large role in the meta competitively. Wait, stairs? When did they put stairs here? I didn't go this way before. Oh, this is like a return path to get back out of the cave if you don't have a Pokemon that knows Dig, or you don't have a ground type that can escape you out of here. I just said the same thing twice. I just paraphrased myself. I just did it again. Escape rope. That's what I was saying. What I meant to put is like the second one of those. Get me out of here. Straight down into the sand. Got a choice. I'm assuming whichever sand pit is the hardest to get into is the correct one. Couldn't get away. What do you mean couldn't get away? That's more like it. Can't hardly sand it. So it's either going to be this one, because this is the one that if you go this way, then it's like they attack you, so this is probably the correct one. But then there's also this one back there. I'm like wondering if that's going to be like an item, and the one that they're guarding is like actually one that is like the correct way forward. Ah, I had a feeling. We got the sunstone in the developers' minds. Oh, I should probably have this up the whole time. Super potion. Very nice. I really hope I didn't go past the Master Ball already. Okay, so this is return path. Which takes us to the next set of stairs. The hands coming out the side of the coffin there. It's like, it reminds me of the cheap like quarter machine toy that's like the gooey hand that you like can like throw on that like sticks to stuff. It's got 4 of them. They crunch in our Audino. Oof, owie, his Audino bones. 3 times in a row we couldn't get out. There we go. See, it doesn't even matter because the Audino, they just automatically heal themselves. On switch out. Wait. Is this a dead end, actually? Oh, we gotta go up 2 levels in order to try a different one. This is like reverse whack-a-mole. Instead of trying to guess which one a creature's gonna pop out of, we've gotta guess which one we're jumping down into. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to unsee that. It's got like the goofy like rounded like fingertips on there, like a gecko's hands. So he can grab you better. It actually kind of makes sense as an adaptation for them. I should use a repel. Get me out of here, please. Okay. Got away the first try, that one. Oh, okay, we're back. We are so back. Double battle. Okay, they're gonna probably have ground type stuff, so I should probably swap in something that's a little bit more effective against that particular type of creature. Would it make sense to remove the XP share from the Swoobat and give them like this, like the ghost tag instead, since they have got Shadow Ball now? No. Wait, what boosts psychic type stuff? Do I have the item that boosts psychic type stuff? That might be smart, actually. They're level 41. They don't really need help with levels anymore. Goodness, Excadrill is only 35 and they've got the highest HP. Well, other than Audino. Trying to decide who should get what. I think Swoobat. Swoobat's got, like, the XP share. Do we have the thing that makes psychic type stuff stronger? Got the Miracle Seed. Arc Gem. We got the black glasses. If I still had the Liepard on the team, they would get the glasses. Ice, Psychic Gem. That's like only one use only though. Goblin, Shellbell. Shellbell might be good actually. Every time that they they inflict damage. Water Gem. I think these are all just like your Pokemon holds some, or they're just like other regular items that aren't hold items. Okay, so in that case, that's right, they have the amulet coin, so they should definitely keep that. I think we're kind of pretty, like, the situation's pretty good as it is, actually. Come to think of it. This should be this looks like it's a double battle. Oh, it's not a double battle? Well, that's a huge surprise. So I guess it's back-to-back Team Plasma people. Here, I was thinking I need to rearrange my team, so it's like, oh, they're gonna bring out the ground-type Crocodile, so I probably shouldn't have the Zebstrike as the second member of the party, but... Nah. No, that's just two regular single battles. That was another thing I really liked about Cassette Beast, by the way, was that it's like every battle in the game was effectively like a double battle. That's just objectively the better like version of the game. Like there's just more moves that are relevant and there's more strategy that you can do in this turn-based RPG game, which is a game that revolves around strategy. It's just... I don't know why they don't use double battles more. Like that should be... Surely that should be like the default with Pokemon battles. I guess one-on-one is like easier for like people who are like new to the game. Like if they don't understand like the premise of like doing things strategically. It maybe makes a bit more sense to have it be single battles at first, but surely as the game progresses you should see an increase in the amount of double battles. As the player proves that they know what they're doing. Hit 38. Samrat wants to learn Encore. Do you want Encore? That's normal. Compels the target to keep using the same move. That's niche. Keep the old moves. Sending out a Scraggy. That's like fighting dark type, I think. Fighting dark type. So if I bring out the Swoobat, that's not the worst thing, because flying is actually super effective against fighting for some reason. I think that's like one type matchup I really don't understand. It's just like, oh, you may be a martial arts master, but I am a pigeon. You've met your match. Hero. Draggy deleted. I don't know which one makes less sense to me. The flying super effective against fighting matchup, or the fairy versus fighting matchup being super effective in fairy's favor. I just like imagine like there's like a Macho comes out and he's like doing all these like moves, and then there's a Sylveon just standing there and they just start like slapping him with the feelers. Don't tolerate people have different ideas. Unfortunately, all too common, all too real sentiment there. I feel like Team Plasma would be very avid Twitter users. If they were real. Dino taking out the trash here. Okay, we got the Lipard coming out. Wish I said bug coverage. There's like a part of me that would want to bring the Scolipede back if bug poison weren't such horrible typing. Lipard. Let's bring this up Strikeout. I feel like I haven't seen them in a while. Which fancy patterned animal will win? Stomp, because that probably flinches potentially. Of course not. Charge. Channeling zebra energies. 2,800 Pokédollars. Your friends are waiting below, don't get out. If you insist. That slow descent into the quicksand. Oh. He's just down here. Come here, come to my side. It looks like everyone is here. It seems you are working hard to resurrect Reshiram, the other dragon-type Pokemon, aren't you? It appears the Lightstone you seek is not here. Congratulations, Ardor. Nagato, you were chosen by our king. If you truly desire to keep the world as it is, where Pokemon live alongside people, you must bring the other Dragon-type Pokemon. Spoken of in legend, and battle with our king. Otherwise, Team Plasma will steal every Pokemon from every person in the world and release them all. I don't think Zekrom is powerful enough to do this. Release them, you say? Do the Pokemon who live with their traders actually want that? See, I feel like Team Plasma kind of has a point here, actually. This is like, oh, if you're like, you tell the Pokemon, you can be free now, and they're just like, okay, see ya. That's like, that kind of proves them right, doesn't it? But if they're just like, no, I'm not leaving, I'm gonna stay here even if I'm not trapped in the Pokeball, then it's like, oh, okay. They actually wanted to be by people's side the whole time. And you don't need the Pokeball then. This liberation you talk about, really just stealing Pokemon from people. What's this? Champion Alder, even though illness took the Pokemon that had been your partner for many years, you hadn't had a serious battle in all that time. Even you who ordered the Elite Four to protect the Pokemon League and left to wander the Unova region alone. Even a champion like you now wants to protect a world where Pokemon and people live together. Team Plasma's King will show the people of Unova that he is stronger than a champion who keeps Pokemon bound. And just like the hero who founded Unova, he will be accompanied by the legendary Pokemon. He will give this order, trainers, release your Pokemon. For this, we have prepared a suitable... So he says, okay, everybody release your Pokemon, I've got Zekrom, lol. And then what if everyone's just like, no? I don't think they thought this plan through. Does Zekrom have like some sort of like secret like mind control powers, or is there some factor to this that I'm not understanding? Because it just kind of sounds like they're gonna be like, we got the legendary, that means everybody's got to do what we say. Let your Pokemon go. Well, there's nothing stopping people from being just like, okay, I'm just gonna keep my Pokemon. Don't know how you thought this was gonna go, Team Plasma, but this isn't working. You've prepared a suitable castle for the legendary Zekrom and our king. I won't lose. I'll fight for all trainers who love their Pokemon, and for all Pokemon who believe in their trainers. He's emoting on him. The king has no interest in you. So I determined that victory against you is assured. So you stayed behind just to tell me that? Just to make a fool of me? Of course not. I'm doing this out of kindness. Yes, kindness. I'm making sure the champion doesn't get hurt for no reason. Granted, the moment when someone loses all hope, I really do love to watch that moment. He wasn't quite being evil enough there. Just had to spice it up a little. What are you going to do now? My only choice is to return to the Pokemon League and battle in. But it bothers me to do exactly what Getsus wants. More importantly, what should we do about the Lightstone? Why don't we go outside now? That's a good idea. Hard to breathe in air? Or breathe in here? What? But I wanted to look what was up the stairs. Why would you send me all the way back out here again? Hard to put into words, but I'll never forgive them for this. Like I called in possibly want. Could he be trying to prove that he is right by winning the battle of the two dragons? Bring. Discord call with the professor here. Hello. Picked up. Come to the museum in Green City immediately, right away. I mean, right now. But I want to see what was up the stairs down there. Seems like something big is happening. Do you think the game actually keeps track of if you go there immediately or not? I'm still a bit like, yeah, I guess I can't say that this is a spoiler for a different game, but there's another game that I'm thinking of that kind of did something like that, where it's like if you wait, then stuff in the game actually changes. And they aren't just bluffing. I don't want to believe what the Getsus says. You should head for the Green City Museum. Okay. I don't think it's going to be a problem, but I'm going to go there anyway, just in case. Swoobat flies away from this land of sand. Oh, wait. It's right here. Surely you have time to go to the Pokemon Center, though, first. Restore the Pokemon. Wait, we have new Pokeballs unlocked? Since I've got, like, oh, this is Technical Machine Department. Wait, what? Since when was this here? I guess they, at some point they move all the, items from the guy who's closer towards the entrance to be items on the guy who's closer to the counter, and then they switch this out where this is now the TM area for all of the towns. Reflect, Safeguard, Light Screen, Gyro Ball. There's some pretty good moves here. Full power. Attack that grows more powerful the less the user likes its trainer. Frustration. That's quite the gimmick. It's kind of a funny gimmick, though. A move that does more damage the more your Pokemon hates you. That'd be kind of poetic to use against Team Plasma. Just like, not only is Team Plasma right, but we're gonna use our Pokemon's hatred to destroy them. And then a return is like the opposite. You're gonna defeat your opponents with the power of your Pokemon's love. Wave, Gyro Ball. The slower the user, the greater the damage. Wait. What type is this? I might get that one. We have a literal turtle on our team. They have an absurdly slow speed stat. That's kind of their thing. That with the Quick Claw? Quick Claw Gyro Ball on the Tortuga? I'm tempted. It's only 10,000. I'm gonna buy one just in case. That kind of sounds insane. Wonder Swell of Light. Safeguard Reflect. Suppress damage from physical attacks. Prevent status problems for 5 turns. Suppress special attacks for 5 turns. All very solid options. I don't see anything that we're going to need those for specifically, so I'll just keep in mind that they're there in case we decide to use those. Man, if only they just had like the quality of life improvements from the newer games of not requiring HM moves and like being able to switch your Pokemon's moves at will. This would just objectively be the best generation in my mind. Honestly. To the museum. Battle Subway. Wait, this is the Ferris wheel. We don't have time for the Ferris wheel. Something's going on at the gym. Yeah, I don't think that's the right place. Where's the museum at? Musical theater. Forget my way around town. My sense of direction is as sharp as ever. Okay, so I'm taking this as either A, I've managed to go everywhere but the correct place, or B, I'm in the wrong town. Battle Subway again. Wait, maybe? No. I'm in the wrong town. I'm actually... That's pretty par for the course for me, actually. Nimbasa, not Korean. Of course. I got the two towns mixed up because they both start with like the similar letter. By similar, I mean the same one. That's a new kind of lost. They're playing accordion music. Everyone's gathered at the museum. Alder told me what's going on. You got caught up in something serious, it seems. Is this it? Whoa, isn't that the stone found in the desert resort? They got the Reshiram stone. Reshiram rock. Really, a dragon-type Pokemon? Surely, when I investigated Dragonspiral Tower, I found elements that were dated to the same era as this light stone. I looked into that. Impressive as always. You know, we're lucky. Because what if Team Plasma, noticed that the old stone that time? Good point. It's clear to me that they were trying to steal the Dragon Skull so they could revive the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon. Take this. Wait a moment. If you take this light stone, that means you'll be the one to battle, and if anything happens to me, are you really okay with that? Yeah. Yeah, you could give us the Reshiram. You're determined to take on this duty. Here it is. Prepare yourself, be strong. I see. Things don't go as planned. You'll use this light stone. Protect the true future for us and Pokemon. We're counting on you. Please take care of yourself. Reshiram rock. How do I get the Reshiram out? We've got them, don't we? We've got those two. What? Opalucid City? Gym leader of that city uses Dragon-type Pokemon. The big reveal, the final gym is in fact Dragon-type. I should have known. Gym leader could know something. Go ahead and wait for you there. Until then. So we need something that could be Dragon-type, which is kind of a problem in this generation. Drayden. Is that not almost the exact same name as the NPC from the DLC of Scarlet and Violet that has the toothpaste hair who has the dragons? No, that's Drayton. Not Drayden. Maybe they're cousins or something. Opalucid City, Drayden might know something. Never forget that you always have Pokemon right by your side. Back to the lab and do some research. Uncover what kinds of beings these legendary Dragon-type Pokemon are and if there's any way to awaken them. If something for you, we'll come running to find you. You know, Opalucid City? Did you leave from Icirrus City and cross the Tube Line Bridge? Tube Line Bridge? Oh man, that bridge really didn't get the good name. You got Charizard Bridge and then you have Tube Line Bridge. Not that great with directions, so if you need more, you check your town map. So we're clear to go to the last gym now, I guess. Are we actually gonna keep Reshiram on the team when we get them? I feel like we ought to. We ought to do it. I don't know. It always feels cheaty to use the legendary. I do like Reshiram though. So in that case, what information else do we have on the town map about the whereabouts of a certain Opalucid City? So this is going to be the last one with the gem, which means this town, and this town Or, I guess the city, rather. None of them have gems. Maybe they have, like, extra gems or something? I don't know, but that would be 8. In Opelucid City. Convenient city of rapid change, showing no traces of the past. Very interesting description for the place with the dragon gem. Of course, straight onto Victory Road in the Pokemon League right after that. Is this just like half, like, post-game or something? Also, I'm wondering about, like, the sequels for this game, because I know that there's a Black 2 and a White 2. So... What are they gonna put in the sequel? Challenger's Cave. Seeking further strength, enter the cavern, despite the risks. Middle of Unova region is a place of mysterious power. They've got an Area 0 here too. Okay, so the shopping mall is actually along Route 9 here, before we get into the next town. Which means... I'm assuming that's going to be this game's equivalent of the department store. Kind of waited a bit late to give us access to that, but still. That would be nice to have. Alright. Swoobat, fly us away from here. Go back to Icirrus Town. Russia Ram Rock. Reshiram's body was destroyed and changed into the stone. It is said to be waiting for the emergence of a hero. They activated that orb in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon that turns you into an item. Unfortunate. Happens to the best of us. I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to be playing like the DS like Mystery Dungeon games. The ones that people say are like the best ones. I think they say Explorers of Sky is like the best one. I'm gonna play that at some point. Here now that I can actually do DS stuff. Wild Pokemon might pop out. Oh? Still can't get over there. So, does that mean that the gym leader's still gone and the rest of our friends just can't do the challenge here anymore? From Bryce, I've learned how to say more with a few words. Oh, wait. I guess they challenged him at some point. They're on the list. So how the heck do I go from here to the next area? There must be like a secret passageway off to the side. Oh dear. Can't exactly go that way. Wait, maybe? Okay, that goes to a dead end. A little bit of a maze here. Try and stay out of that water, because wild creatures do like to jump out at us from there. Okay, we're on Route 8. I touched the tiniest drop of water. Suddenly, helmet would like to know your location. Can we actually go through here now? I forget what was stopping us from making further progress. This particular location. We do have surf. If that's the roadblock. And it's one we can very much swim over. That's exactly what this is. Samra turned into a fish. Splish splosh sounds, those were your footsteps, weren't they? Weird individual would like to challenge us. Parasol Lady Melita. Melida? I don't know how you pronounce that name. We got a Frillish. That sounds like water type. How interesting. Almost. Of course they got recover. What about secret power? Does that work? Well, oh, it doesn't affect them. So that tells us what exactly. If they're like water type, they must have like a second type. I feel like that's the only way that makes sense for that to not affect them. Go for takedown then, I guess. Don't hit yourself. Doesn't affect them either. Oh, they're ghost type. That's what it is. Too bad I choose you. The healing. Okay, so they're not very good with the psychic matchup here, but we do have Shadow Ball now. And Assurance. I probably should... either of those would work. Cursed Body. Shadow Ball was disabled. That's fine. There is another. I'm just gonna leave the XP share on the Swoobat and just see how crazy they get by the end of this. Oh, we got Ducklet coming out. The most forgettable of all bird-type Pokemon. Footsteps fortune-telling? Footsteps make a splish and a splash of trainers that Pokemon like. If you say so. They really just let anyone have Pokemon, don't they? You are electric and ground type. I think this is still a generation where, I guess, electric resists grass? Or no, other way around. Yeah, grass resists electric. Of course they paralyze. Yeah, they changed that in like future games, I guess. it seems like in a lot of ways this game is like one of the last games that like kind of fits like the sort of design of the original 4. I think a lot of the big changes heading towards the newer Pokemon games must have happened in either Gen 6 or 7. Stop. Pretty crazy noise they have. Zubat hit 42. Got a full heal. I'd like to change the location of items in the bag. That would have been good to know way earlier. Okay, so there's a couple trainers there. There's also, like, a hidden item out here somewhere. Full restore. Blends in among the trees and grass and shows its strength. See the strength of my Pokemon? What is your Pokemon? Pokemon Ranger Annie. Chinchino. I don't know if it's supposed to be a Cinchino or Chinchino, because it's like, oh, it's a chinchilla Pokemon, so maybe it's Chinchino. But I've heard people say Cinchino as well. More like Cappuccino. They snoozing. Definitely one of the more fan favorite Pokemon from this generation. I kind of regret that I don't have the I didn't really have the space to have a Chinchino on my team. I could have made the space. I don't know. I would have had to have had them instead of the Audino probably in order for that to make sense. So just having normal types. Like some sort of like normal type only challenge. Got a berry there. There's nature and there are cities, and it's lovely to have the choice. Both people and Pokemon can choose their favorite places. Free Ultra Ball. Wait, what's in here? More of Icirrus. This music makes me think that there's gonna be wild creatures jumping out at me. Are we ready to deal with this just yet? Wait. I don't know what. I think this is just we've got more trainers down to the south in the previous area. I think we should fight them first. I don't know, there's part of me that's like, do I leave some trainers? Because like we can't rematch them. So like if we change our team at all, then it's like we want to have the option of being able to get the experience from the trainers. So it might be a good idea to save some of them for later, but at the same time they probably don't scale with levels. So it's like, okay, if we do that, then we're gonna, by the time we come back to them, they're not actually going to be worth that much experience. So I guess it actually, after all, is a better decision for us to actually fight them now, rather than wait. Also, I'm pretty sure they're also ground type. So maybe we should do, what are we gonna do? What are you, Palpitoad, other than annoying and ugly? I don't like Palpitoad. I'm sorry, Palpitoad enjoyers. Look at him. Do psychic tricks work on the Palpitoad? Apparently. What is that effect? As we're flying, we fly above it. Very well. Yeah, let's just go ahead and fight these trainers now. At least 3 of them. Oh, wait. Parasol is full of TMs. Would you like one? Okay. Wait between each A button press, because there's probably going to be another. It's going to be like the fossil situation all over again. There's going to be like a delay, and then I'm going to be like mashing A and not really like. We're going to make an accidental choice. So let's just single A button. Oh. Never mind. Sod, Facade. The user's poison, paralyzed or burned, its attack power doubles. Ah, so this is like one that you'd use like the poison orb or like the one fire orb, whatever it's called, that causes you to be burned instantly. But just like a little bit. Would probably be useful, and then you do double damage. Real fishermen are impatient, so we must battle immediately. I thought... They're patient? That's kind of like the opposite of what you'd expect from a fisherman. It's like, oh, they gotta wait for the fish to do their thing. I don't think he's probably a very good fisherman. Also, we still don't have any way to catch fish in this game. I realized we're almost to like the 8th gym, and I'm like, did I walk past whoever has like the fishing rod? Or is there just like not a fishing rod in this game? Because we're almost at like literally the last gym in the game. Makes me feel like I must have missed it at some point. We're keeping our Pokemon out. And with Spark. Electric type fish technique. Change places frantically if you cannot catch Pokemon. That's probably why he doesn't have a full team yet. Normally I don't really have like a reason for why the people that we fight don't have a full team, but I know why he doesn't have a full team. I turn a parasol around, it's like a flower blossoming in the rain. You're also gonna be soaking wet from all the rain. We got the Alola Mola. Please tell me there's, like, whenever we get to Gen 7, there's gonna be, like, a regional, specific version of, Alola Mola. Wait, yeah, wait. Alola... That's very hard to say. An Alolan Alola Mola. If they didn't, that's a massive wasted opportunity. Who will win? Oh, yes. Of course, it's Audino again. Audino is so strong. What do you have to say for yourself? On rainy days, use a parasol, wear a coat, or get wet. Do as you like. Or stay inside, lol. Okay, so Two-Blind Bridge, Unova's famous railway bridge. That's right, I find rocks and I give them to people. That's my simple life. I'll give you the icy rock I found tonight. What do they mean by this? If you like rocks, come back tomorrow. Oh, so this is another one of those NPCs that's like, oh, you can visit them once a day, and they'll give you, like a different item for free. That's a hold item. Extends the duration of hail. It'd be great if we had a hail team. Challenger approaches. As I've been traveling lately, I've been thinking about things like what I can do with my life and what I want to do, but think how cool it would be to be a model like Elisa. Cool it would be to research Pokemon like Professor Juniper. I have to know a lot about Pokemon, so would you please battle me? I knew as soon as I heard the music change that we were going to be fighting them. Wait. The animation, I didn't notice that before, where it's like they're almost like struggling to pull the Pokeball out. Stoutland. Of course, Audino's already paralyzed. This makes things slightly more fair for the, I guess. So what do I do about you? Wooden lizard. We're charging. Unexpected moves. What about Secret Power? That probably works pretty well here. So they're just like trying to set up. Critical hit. Very nice, Audino. Then we go for takedown. Full restore, you cheater. Coward. We've only got 4 Pokemon. I don't know what that would be like if we were actually like fighting the gym leaders. Because it's like, okay, it's canon that they beat the gym leader, right? So what it would be like to actually use their team against the gym leaders? That'd be kind of a cool mod idea, actually. If it's like you fight, but like maybe you play the game like as like your rivals, and you have to have like the team that they have. I don't know, that could be kind of weird though. Like crunching. Why does that one-shot the turtle with high defense? That's kind of annoying. Okay, so what do I do about you? Going to the ground. Good for them, honestly. I like that the rivals do actually appear to put up at least more of a fight than the gym leaders do. Other than Clay. Clay was, I like that they're more of a challenge. But that Ice-type gem, though, we just absolutely destroyed them. And the Bird-type gem as well. Retaliate? Why does that do so much damage? Why are they so fast? Why does that do half of our health in damage? Even though it made the not very effective noise. How? Because they set up. Because I let them set up. Because I'm stupid. Okay, so we're gonna knock them out with... Wait, we don't have the priority anymore. I'm gonna use Revenge, and if they attack first, then... Of course, this is the turn they use a full restore. I should not have let them set up. I'm realizing that's actually a massive mistake, and I totally underestimated them. They're doing it again. We're gonna probably have to spam some revives here. But it's fine though, because they used multiple full restores, so, you know. Retaliate. Please don't one-shot Samurott from full health. You're kidding me. We outspeed, surely we outspeed. Please don't use a full restore this turn. Okay, they went for crunch. Okay. We can come back from this. Goodness, that was a close one though. Was not expecting that. Good for you, Bianca. The Imbor coming out. Okay, so we need water type. Scuffed Pig Blaziken. Where are my revives at? Oh, right. So what are we gonna do to counter them? Probably bring back the Samurott. Nah, I should have probably done that on the Excadrill, actually. Going for takedown, it's probably gonna take them out. Unfortunate. Yeah, I really shouldn't have let them get totally charged up that first turn. Bring back the Excadrill. Okay, they avoided the attack. Thank goodness for that. Okay, so in that case, goodness, they're level 42. 40 as well. Not the number, you know what I mean. I think I actually prioritized resurrecting the Excadrill. Yeah. No, wait, they're fire. The steel type matchup isn't good. Assurance. Please don't take out. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think we're fine. And then we can use this to bring back the health on the Samurott. And we should be fine. Dang, this was a close call, though. We do outspeed. That's very good. Okay, we completely take out the Imbor. I totally did this on purpose so that they would have a fair chance against us. It would be more of an even match. I totally didn't just let them like get their sweeper, get their Pokemon set up because I underestimated them. Now who am I kidding? That's totally what I did. Oh, that was the wrong move. That was the wrong move? Do I have any counters for you? Hopefully we tank one of these. Yeah, we need to revive someone else because both of these are going to be super affected, so it doesn't really matter who we would have switched to of our two Pokemon that still have all their health. Grass resists electricity this generation, but they've got our fire type coverage. They're water ground, so they're 4 times weak. I think we actually go for Audino here, because they've got the most health, and they have Blizzard. Seed Bomb. And there goes Samurott. Okay, free switching. Surprisingly close fight. We still got 2 Pokemon left. Please work, Blizzard. Please don't take out Audino from half health. Okay, good, they're tanky enough. But they avoided the attack! Okay, in that case... they need some milk. I don't even think that's gonna fully bring Audino to full health, as much health as they have. Yeah, no, there's still 9 HP missing. Should be able to withstand 2 of those, which means we should be able to get a turn of damage in. If Blizzard will actually work. Oh, they're faster than us. Please don't crit. They avoided the attack again. I'm really regretting Blizzard now. 70% of 20% of the time. And that's another healing item. Okay, provided this doesn't crit, we should be able to hopefully make one of these blizzards actually work. Them outspeeding is a real problem. If they crit me once, I think we're just out. Yeah, because that'd be twice as much damage, so yeah. Okay, so that's most of the way down. Just pouring gallons and gallons of milk on the Audino. Heal, Dardio. We don't have anything that outspeeds, do we? I'm gonna go for Takedown because it's gonna be more reliable than Blizzard. You want our health to go down? Well, that's what you wish for. Almost 2,000 XP. When we switch Pokemon, we will keep battling because they can tank this, hopefully, while we try and get one of our other Pokemon healed up. Yeah, who on our team can deal with Musharna? Probably the Swoobat, honestly. They got our Dark coverage and our Ghost coverage, which should both be good here. So let's revive them. That's a close call if I've ever seen one. Let's put a little bit more milk on the Audino. Please don't take them out in one turn from that. Okay, good. Audino's just gonna keep tanking this. As they do. If the Swoobat the Lemonade. This is good. Just imagine how much lighter our character is going to feel without all these items weighing them down. That's gonna be nice. I think we try to get a little bit of damage in from the Audino before we switch. Yeah, I'm gonna go for takedown. We're gonna go for Psybeam. We should hopefully survive. Yeah, with a little bit of HP. And then we can swap back to the Swoobat. Okay, great. It's not very effective. Go for the Shadow Ball now. Should be really good damage. Not as much as I hoped for. I guess Swoobat doesn't have the best attack stats. It looks like they're withstanding the psychic moves, though. Every time I watch my Pokemon battle, it ends like this. To be fair, you're getting better. This is the best you've ever done. I bet they have lower physical defense. Oh, never mind. I guess that isn't as good of a move either. But this should do it. We do outspeed. And that's the Masharna going down. Very interesting noise that creature makes. Pokemon on both sides tried so hard, didn't they? But mine tried a little harder. Outside of bajillion items. Really, really, really impressed, and that makes me want to give this to you. Full restore. What do they try to tell us? Castelia City, my precious Pokemon was stolen by Team Plasma, so I really, really understand. If Team Plasma forces everyone to liberate their Pokemon, there will be nothing but sad people. Yeah, the world that Pokemon don't exist in sounds truly horrible, doesn't it? That's the truth or ideal that we've been pursuing. I'm all this way, and I'm afraid of bothering you when you're going through so much. All I wanted was to help you relax. You know what I mean? Yeah, so bye-bye. See you later, you crazy person with the hat. Okay, so we are... Where is this? What is this? This is the bridge? Yeah. Okay. Vibration you feel at the soles of your feet when you're crossing the two-line bridge. I don't think if the bridge is shaking at all, that kind of is gonna make me nervous. I know it's fine. I know they intentionally design bridges to be like kind of shaky on purpose, because it's like, oh, if they're not as rigid, then they don't like take as much damage if there's like an earthquake or something. But still. I'm obsessed with railroads, especially train photographers. The two-line bridge in Anvil Town. They're both perfect spots for taking pictures. Giant steel bridge, towering over the road ahead. Probably want to go back and heal. Just take a quick peek at what's over here. Oh. Okay, it's another one with the crazy perspective. Nice. Well, our team is not doing so hot, so I'm actually gonna go back and heal. Swoobat. You can't use that here? What do you mean you can't use that here? The sky is very plainly visible. What do you mean I can't fly here? That's certainly a design choice. So when it considers that entire bridge to be indoors? absolutely wild. So that was like probably one of the closest rival battles I fought. Didn't expect them to be as strong. I still don't know why, like, sometimes Crunch just, like, deletes half of my Pokemon's health. Or just, like, one-shots them despite having a level advantage. And not having a, type disadvantage. I guess it was because they had charged up their attack so much from previous moves where they set up that's what did it. So I guess that's that riddle solved. Still, I wasn't expecting that. It's so, I feel like that's a thing with Pokemon games, is it's so easy to underestimate the moves that increase your stats. It's like no one runs them when they first get into Pokemon, right? And they're like playing the game for the first time, and they don't really understand like the point of moves like that don't do damage. They just kind of boost your stats. They're just like, oh, this is a bad move. It doesn't even do any damage. Oh, what does this do? It increases stats? Oh, okay, what, like, I don't know, 5% more damage or something? That's kind of useless. Meanwhile, the move boosting your attack by, like, double. For, like, the rest of the fight. Or something like that. I do feel like that's something that newer games get right, is communicating more clearly just how powerful the stat increases are, even if the games are so easy now that you don't really need them. I guess that's what I would want to see from a new Pokemon game, is have like the difficulty of a game like this, but with like all the quality of life improvements in like the newer games. Like, I feel like I earned winning against the rival back there. I mean, yeah, I used a lot of items, but I had the sense to carry a bunch of items just in case, so, I mean, that's also was a decision of mine to make. It's just like, if it's like the Team Plasma people where they've got, like, one large rat with them, it doesn't feel as satisfying to win against that, even if it's easier, right? Because you don't have to work as hard to earn it. Okay, let's check out this forest area now. Seems like we're supposed to go across the bridge. Big mushroom. Music here is kind of fun. Pokemon trainers. Nurture friendship and stuff and things, and I kept hitting A. They got 3 Pokemon. Chloris? Ranger Chloris. They got the Emolga. I love the animations for the Pokemon in this game. Like the Emolga, I feel like, yeah, they land on the ground and it's like they're sad because they like flying around in the air, and then they take off again and then he's happy again. It's so expressive. It's so good for like showing off the character of, like, the Pokemon. Audino hit level 40. I want to learn after you. That sounds like a double battle move. So welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your walk and your internet is healed. Is after you worth considering? Internet lives. Hooray. User helps the target and makes it use its move right after the user. Okay. So effectively, it's a move that turns, like, the other Pokemon's move into a priority move. In other words, useless for all except for the tiny bit of double battles in here and fighting other players, which we can't do with this version of the game. Forget about it. Wait, no. Keep old moves. Has a nice name though. It does. We're about to send them the Alomomola. Alomomola. The most fun Pokemon name to say. I'm gonna be so disappointed if Sun and Moon don't have Alolan Alomomola. We switching. Substriker going fishing. Alomomola. Oh, it looks very Alolan. Just, it makes it even more fun to say Alolan Alomomola. Say that 10 times fast. Oh, you think the fish is creepy? I guess they're based off of like a what is it, like the mola, like the sunfish, which are like kind of look like that. Yay, we got the flinch. Another light screen's worn off too. It's just like I want to catch a love disc, but we have love disc at home. Love disc at home. Hand fins. Oh. Well, I'm not going to be unseeing that. They're going to put their hands together because they want to clap. Get rid of that thing. To bring out the Maractus, good thing we've got the spicy moves. I don't know if we're ever gonna get like a regional love disc variant that's actually like good. Wins with Corsola. If Pokemon become real, you're just gonna have like a whole aquarium over there. We've defeated Ranger Chloris. Was it shiny form ain't ugly? I don't know, a shiny with citrus berry. How do we grow berries? I feel like I'm missing something pretty major in this game because it's like not only have I yet to find a single fishing rod, if they're even in this game, but I also haven't figured out how to propagate the berries. Yeah, you Dragonite. They just have to balance it out because people like Dragonite, so they had to give him a downside. Stay still and listen carefully. Hear the sounds of nearby Pokemon. The breath of trees and swamps. If the trees are breathing, you probably need to go to a doctor or seek other help. Meanwhile, there's just like a Sudowoodo standing right behind them. I think Shelmet's really funny looking. We got another max revive. Yeah, I want to hold on to as many of those as I can for later on. I feel like we're gonna eventually reach a situation where we might need it. Your conspiracies about Gyarados and Dragonite are mixed up evolutions of Dragonair and Magikarp. I can see the Gyarados argument. Now the Magikarp, on the other hand, turning it to... Wait, Dragonair? Wait. Gyarados. Mixed up evolutions. I haven't heard that theory before. I can see part of it. Magikarp turning it to Dragonite though? Dragonair and Gyarados are snacks. Yes, that would make sense. They're both blue Pokemon the long way. I think that one might be a little far-fetched. Palpitoad dodged. Of course they did. Ah, but we dodged. You can play that game, Palpitoad. Both orange. I mean, Raichu was orange. Maybe Raichu turns into Dragonite. I got whiskers too. There are trainers, I just have battles with them because they show me water-type Pokemon I've never seen. To be fair, we do have 2 water-type Pokemon. Actually, we have specifically the fossil one that he's definitely never seen before. Wait a second, we've seen other trainers that have the turtle. I guess they must have also found fossils of it and revived them at the museum. I guess that's the only way that makes sense. That there's other trainers that have the Tortuga in its evolution. Which means it must be canonically true that there's multiple of each fossil, which means we should totally be able to get both of them. But the game just doesn't let us. It's just hiding all the fossils from us. Why wouldn't there be multiple fossils? Because the game doesn't let us have multiple fossils. The game makes you choose, like, do you want Archeops or do you want Tortuga? And then it kind of made a choice for me. Well, I guess me mashing A made a choice for me, but they're just like, oh, you get one, you can never get the other one. Oh, I guess you'll have to trade for it. Meanwhile, multiple traders with each of those Pokemon. They're not getting both this do. Pay more for all Pokemon? Yes. Unfortunate. I guess I see why they did that. They want to encourage people to like actually have like Pokemon battles with other trainers. So it's like, oh, you want to get like, you want to make it so that there's more of an, trying to get people to trade Pokemon, trying to get people to like do Pokemon battles with each other. Having some Pokemon be kind of gate-kept by which version of the game you got, because most people aren't going to get both versions of the game. Most people are going to get one version of the game. And then they're going to... Do I play Go? I used to play Go. Funny story about that. I used to play Pokemon Go near when it came out. I kind of got swept up in it at the time. I would be like out walking around at night. There isn't very much in my area, unfortunately. Gym-wise, I don't understand that design decision. I feel like they absolutely could have just, basically, like, why not, like, randomize where, like, the Pokestops and stuff are, or, I don't know. There should have been some sort of element to make it, like, more playable for people who are in rural areas, or that aren't in, like, a major city. But that's not the reason why I stopped. The reason why I stopped originally, because I was, like, at college at the time, and I was, like, outside, and there was a Raikou. There was a Raikou that was somewhere. And I was like, oh, I want to go catch them. Oh, that's, like, a really cool legendary Pokemon. Oh, let me go get them. And I go there to fight them. Like, I went to, like, a separate building on my college's campus that I don't usually go to because that's where the Raikou was. And I'm trying to fight them, right? And I'm like about to catch them, and it's just like, oh, there was a network issue. Oh, you can't catch it. Oh, there's a network issue. Okay, I try to fight it again. Oh, you can't. Oh, there's another network issue. You can't catch it. Haha. You're not gonna get Raikou. And then I like try to go to like fight it again, and it's despawned. Raikou despawned. I never caught Raikou. And I've never opened the app since. I've literally just not even opened it. I've actually switched phones. I didn't even bother installing it on the new one. So yeah, unironically rage quit Pokemon Go. And then I started hearing a bunch of sus stuff about what they're using the like location data for from that. And then that also kind of reinforced, hey, maybe this isn't a game that I want to play. But that's not the reason why I quit. The reason why I quit was because I rage quit over not getting Raikou. And it sucks because I feel like that's such a cool idea. Like, I usually don't like mobile games. I'll say it, I usually think mobile games are garbage. But I do think one of the things that can make, is Raikou your favorite one of the Legendary Beasts? Oh, come on, it has to be Suicune. You know it has to be Suicune. But if it weren't Suicune, it would be Raikou. I know Suicune's like the obvious choice, right? I don't know, I do like Raikou a lot. This is the entrance, I think. There's like secret items here. Like, yeah, I feel like mobile games, a lot of the times they just don't take advantage of the fact that they're on a phone. Like, I don't understand why more mobile games aren't designed around the unique, like all the different like sensors and stuff that are on your smartphone. It's like, I feel like it's possible to make a good cell phone game, but I feel like most developers just kind of are trying to make some sort of like monetization scheme or something that just like serves you ads first and is a game second. Meanwhile, you've got like all these interesting sensors. You got like the tilt sensors, you got like the GPS stuff. You've got like, I don't know, all kinds of crazy stuff that you can do with mobile games that you can't do with a regular PC game. But most of the mobile games don't take advantage of the special phone hardware. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. I'd be so tempted to like develop. I probably will develop a game at some point for mobile that's actually takes advantage of the unique hardware. I guess I can't talk too much about some ideas that I have. Legendary Beast is a very difficult pick for you. Every other trio, easy. I'm gonna default with the blue one. I'm just gonna say it. I always prefer like the whatever the ice type one is, which is weird because whenever it comes to like the trio of the starters, I always like fire best usually. I say with the water type this time around, but that's the exception rather than the rule. I usually default to the fire type out of that trio, but then whenever you've got like the legendaries where it's like you have the fire, lightning, I guess electric technically, or ice water choice, I always go for the blue one. Yeah, I guess if they ever, if I was like a gym leader in a Pokemon, I'd probably like a mix of like fire and ice type. I'm gonna send you a tool to do a favorite thingy. Where to send? Twitch Whisper? Sure, if it's like a link to something. Yeah, Twitch Whisper would be good. I need to set up like proper like social media stuff for people to reach out other than just here on Twitch. I'd be tempted to set up like a Discord server or something, but I'm like kind of weirded out by Discord talking about going public lately. I feel like things are gonna go downhill if they do that. I also need to swap out my social media stuff because I've still got like a Twitter link down there. I refuse to call it X. I need to swap that for like Mastodon or something. But I do actually have like a Mastodon and a Blue Sky as well, but I don't have them like linked anywhere. I need to update that stuff. I guess we got a surf here. Yeah, there's just an item right over there. Most people are refusing to use it all nowadays. I guess. I don't know. I guess it's just nice as someone who streams to give people options. I also like the thought of using Mastodon for like updates. Like, oh, if I'm running into like technical difficulties or like something happens, it'd be better for notifying people because you don't have to sign in to look at stuff there. Whereas like you try to go and use Twitter without an account, they're just gonna be like, oh, you have to sign in to see anything. Like most of the time. To say nothing about the other problems with that platform. Yeah, I just prefer the idea of like a platform like Mastodon. I know the problem with it is that there aren't as many people using it, but I like the idea of it, like the entire thing not being owned by like one company. So if like one instance has a problem, then it's like, oh, you can just use a different instance and the whole site doesn't go down. And you don't have to sign in to actually look at the stuff there. Analysis purpose to you, couldn't upload Switch pictures there. Yeah, I think that was, yeah, that was because of them charging for the API. Yeah, that was a Twitter decision. Similar to why I don't use Reddit anymore. Because they started like, you know, charging for their API, which means the mobile apps that are objectively better than anything that Reddit could possibly cook up, like, they couldn't operate anymore. Because now they can't afford to, because they have to pay for that. Even though, like, for the longest time, there wasn't even an official Reddit app. You only had, like, third parties being nice enough to make their own ones and putting them out there. And that's like what everybody was using, and then they just decided, oh hey, we're gonna be greedy and we're gonna shoot ourselves in the foot to try and get a couple extra dollars out of people. And as a result of that, I really wish that they had, the Reddit blackouts they hadn't like said when they were gonna stop doing it, because it's just like, oh, then Reddit just has to wait. But yeah, they've already got like what is in my eyes the kiss of death of going public. So that means they're going to be now obligated to make things worse. because now they've got shareholders to appease. So, Reddit's never coming back. I heard some people were trying to actually, like, resurrect Dig there for a while. I don't know how that's going. But Lemmy exists, so that's what I use now. Which I should also link somewhere. It's like I've got like all these like social medias and I don't have them like linked anywhere. Because I just keep like not making time to do that. I'm hoping to get that done relatively soon. I want to make my own website is what I want to do at some point as well. I have the skills, I have the technology. Yeah, I think it's a good thing that I stopped using Reddit because it's like I was spending way too much time there. I feel like it wasn't very productive or good for me. Not to say that there isn't, like I do miss like some of the more like niche communities there that you just don't find other places, but I'm sure those same communities will slowly start showing up on smaller platforms. Because it's like, oh, if Reddit's like public, they're just gonna get worse from now on. Like as soon as you go public, it's all downhill from there. So as alternatives, just keep like getting slowly better and better over time, and the main platform that people use gets worse and worse. I feel like people just naturally kind of go over to the smaller platform, and it just becomes the new big platform over time. And again, if it's like federated like that, then it's like you can't have one company that owns all of Mastodon. You can't have one company that owns all of Lemmy. Because it's like separate instances that just all talk to each other, like how different like email providers talk to each other. So it's not possible for something like what happened to Reddit or Twitter to happen on those platforms. Which is why I prefer them, even though they don't have as many users. Which I feel like is like the big problem with those. It's like the chicken and egg problem of, oh, if there's not as many users, there's not as much like reason to go there. And if there's not as much reason to go there, then there's not as many users. And that's just a problem that only slowly gets better over time. It's like Linux adoption, right? Where it's like, if there's hardly anyone using it, there's not as many people developing stuff for it, so there isn't as much people deciding to use it. But it just kind of is a problem that's slowly improved over the years. Now it's kind of reaching critical mass, right? Because you've got big companies like Valve who are like making the Steam Deck, which have like Linux on them. Everyone else gets to benefit from that. One of the reasons I really respect Valve as well, they never went the publicly traded option. You can't buy stock in Valve, and as a result of that, they can actually be the consumer-friendly one. Because they don't have to care about shareholders. They don't have any shareholders. They just gotta break even each quarter and they're good. I hope that never changes. That's like probably like one of my biggest fears with like the state of the gaming industry is like the idea of like a big company like Microsoft buying Valve. That'd be just like, okay, I guess PC gaming is over. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Yeah, I really need to update that link below. I just figured that's like I've had that account for a while. Asked about playing Pokemon Go in the first place. Interesting. Yeah, I used to play it. It's just, I don't know. Niantic sell the game? I seem to recall there being some shady shenanigans with that. Most of the stuff I was hearing was about their use of the GPS data from the people playing the game for shady purposes. But I think there's probably other for legal reasons, I should say this is all speculation. I am not making any actual, like, claims about any of the companies that I've mentioned here. Anything I say should be taken as with a grain of salt. It is purely for talking about what's the state of discussion online rather than any concrete claims. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if Niantic sold the game. I don't know. There's a lot of questionable design choices, I feel like, with Pokemon Go. I would have done differently. Just if you avoid this area on weekends, that's who live here to often get up to something stupid. It happens to be a weekend. Wait. Tell me more. Best if you avoid this area on weekend evenings. Oh, I wonder if that actually... Wait, is it... Whatever that event they're describing, does it actually happen? Just running around trying to outrun the trains. Got overheated. Anyway, take this. Flame charge. Wait, our horse already knows this. Wait, is that... It's Getsus. We brought the one you wanted. Excellent, it seems that you have obtained the Lightstone. Congratulate you on a job well done. It's a trap. Yeah, I don't know the situation with Niantic. That's what the N stands for. It stands for Niantic. He's actually Mr. Niantic the whole time. My Lord Inns thought that the two holders of the legendary Pokemon could put their beliefs on the line and strive to find which is the true hero. It's not necessary, however. From his infancy, I provided him with the education required to become the hero of legend. Indeed, he has been so acknowledged by the legendary Pokemon. Such purity of purpose is his. The liberation of Pokemon of which Team Plasma speaks is the separation of Pokemon from foolish people. That's the truth. All trainers will become helpless to resist us. We alone will be able to use Pokemon. Oh, he shows his true intentions. The mask comes off. Preparations are complete. My perfect plan is set in motion. First, a few gullible Pokemon trainers who are unable to resist Team Plasma will release their Pokemon. Then that number will become 100, then 1,000. In no time, even the gym leaders and the champion will be unable to fight us. Having a Pokemon will be considered a bad thing. Isn't you the thingy? Cool. I will check that out. After the stream. Interrupting this intense scene? It's fine, he's just monologuing. Having a Pokemon... It's the bad guy saying he's gonna do bad stuff. Gasp. Having a Pokemon will be considered a bad thing? Even people like the sad little Bianca, whose Pokemon was stolen in Castilia, will be unable to face public opinion and will release their Pokemon. I don't think that's gonna work that way. I don't think people... He thinks that people actually care enough to do that. That's the kind of world we'll make. He truly is too much of an idealist. You may have the stone, but there's no chance whatsoever that the legendary Pokemon will accept you as the hero. So if you're not willing to hand over your precious Pokemon, I suggest you search for some courage. Because you're going to need it. He storms off. I'm surprised he doesn't do some evil laughing as he storms off. Alright, a little too hard. Well, way too much of the shopping, Mall 9. We're almost there. We're almost at the store. We're gonna do some shopping at the game's equivalent of the department store. There's a lot of trainers for such a short route. there's a place where people can ride. Similar people tend to gather. Wait, can I read stuff on the wall? Oh, it's just decorative. This is just like the region that has a bajillion bridges. They're waiting for me. Pitcher throws his first pitch. Obtained fling. You throw an item to do damage to the target, and the damage changes depending on what you throw. Do you actually get to keep the item though, or do you just like lose the item permanently? We just like have one of our Pokemon hold like the Master Ball. That they just like chuck it at like a random opponent. Wow, it did 5 damage. Two-lane bridge. You know, this famous railway bridge. Oh, right. We gonna fight. When pass through, you must greet me. Hello. He's been greeted. Oh. Guess we gotta fight too. How do you know I choose you? Goodness, they've got 143 health now. Adino going crazy. Speed harshly fell. Take him down. You know, clipped into the floor. So basically it's a free switch out for the Swoobat. $43. So they're dark type. So that's going to be a little bit of a situation. They're good against Psychic and Ghost. That's the same type as them, so I guess we flying. Now they'll never catch us. Whoosh. Deleted. 44. They're gonna be like 10 levels above the rest of our team. XP share, I don't know, it must be like really strong. Maybe I didn't realize how powerful XP share is in previous games, but I feel like that's giving so much experience. Like, they get more than we probably get if we're just like fighting normally. That's what it feels like, at least. They're gonna send out the Scraggy. They're fighting. We've got multiple answers for them. I should probably move Psychic in the lead, actually. Come to think of it. Oh, right, because they're Dark type as well as Fighting type. Of course. So they're immune to Psychic. What about Shadow Ball? Is that just gonna be normal? No, they resist. Bizarre. That's kind of an interesting interaction there. Yeah, it was flying because for some reason that's super effective against fighting types. And that doesn't get countered by the dark typing. Wild. For a child like you, a bicycle is just right. It is healthier, isn't it? I would say so. Okay, so we've got a choice. We've got 2 trainers in front of us, or you go around past the sign. Also, there's an item here. Oh. Put this fence in the way. Okay, they're gonna fight us for sure. If I win, give me your Pokemon. But I don't. I really like the Krokorok here. I swear, it's like the trainers and like the Team Plasma people we've been fighting, they like to use like the same Pokemon. I feel like there's a lot of different options, but like the more interesting options we'll really only see on like gym leaders and maybe like gym trainers. I wish there was more variety with like the opponent teams and their composition. I guess it's based off of like trainer type. Nick Reese and his Garbodor. Send him straight to the landfill. The Excadrill. Let's see. They're poison types, so I'm gonna go ahead and say dig under the ground. He no clips into the floor. Oh, yeah. They had a level advantage too. Goodness. Excadrill does not mess around. I haven't fallen so low that I would steal somebody's Pokemon like Team Plasma. Hopping Mall 9. Colorful and wonderful. Okay, there's more train. Oh, that guy's going fast. Your pile of garbage, yeah. Literally. And so is their Pokemon. That guy's guarding the vending machines. This is not a very good neighborhood, I guess. I'm gonna just go straight into the shopping mall. I know there's more trainers out here, but I just want to take a look around at what items and stuff are here. On the first floor, they sell medicines. On the second, they sell TMs and different kinds of mail. On the third floor, they sell items for racing stats and battle items. Yeah, that's the big thing I want to find, is if they've got, like, hold items for sale. Admire Mr. Clyde, the Pokemon Gym Guide. So I'm practicing, being a guide too. Even some people in the mall who will challenge you to battles. Oh, there's battles in the mall? Couple jokes I could make here. So it's Pokemon Black. So it's like Pokemon Black Friday. And then all the traders are like trying to like attack each other over like the last remaining like some sort of item. Fighting over like the TMs. Is there like a TM that's like called like Stampede or something like that? They all know it. Trainers never use only brute force. They think about many different strategies, such as which Pokemon and moves to use in battle are the best time to use an item. We got all the potions, we got revives. Toy attracts Pokemon. Used to flee from any battle with a wild Pokemon. It's like reverse repel, but also you can escape with it. Shopping Mall 9. Oh, They're offering us a cold drink as a threat. Waitress Flo. Serving food menacingly. What does secret power do in the mall? Oh, it just destroys them. That's what it does. Lilligant. We'll keep battling because we got like the ice type move. I feel like this is a battle that we could totally. But it's worth taking that chance. Oh yeah, it pays off. Almost one-shot him. Take him down. They want us to hit ourselves in our confusion. Well, hit them in our confusion. Hit 41. Waitress Flo, that was a wonderful battle. Bravo. 2880 Poké-Dollar. Wait, what's in here? Are these actually like stores or... Oh, it's like a secret room. Are you... Mountain of cardboard. They're all full of electronics we can't sell anymore. Wait, what? Is that a thing that happens? This isn't a very efficiently run store. If it was an actual store, you know that just means they're gonna put them on like some sort of crazy sale. To get rid of the stock. Why would they be able to sell them anymore? Multiple floors. Is it weird? I'm kind of getting like this. There's a certain vibe that this mall has that kind of feels a bit like the school in Scarlet and Violet with the stairs and the color scheme. Just like replace the store stuff with bookshelves, and I feel like it would feel a lot like. I don't know what about it that's making me feel that way. Okay, they've got the nutrients. Vitamins. The temporary versions of those. Vending machines they're gonna fight us, probably. Oh, technical machines. Wait. They only have those? Hyper Beam and Giga Impact. Charges at the target using every bit of its power. User must rest in the next turn. So it's just the ones that make you have to rest in the next turn. What do we need to open up a store at the mall? Oh, I know. Let's sell 2 items. Genius. Oh, we can actually buy more timer balls though. Wait, I think it was quick balls I meant to grab. Yeah, let's get, like, 20 of those? Dusk. Healing. Maybe we'll grab it, we'll get, like, 5 more of these so we've got, like, an even 10. Why is there a chef in the corner? There's a cave along Route 9. Exactly where it is or what's in it though. Game Freak trolling us. She's like, but why you have a chef hat on? You're talking about caves and stuff. They just don't even address it. What do you mean? I always wear this hat. But where's the hold items, though? Do I have the wrong floor? The items are in the 3rd floor. Oh, battle items. So it's not actually hold item. It's like the X attack, etc. type items. So they don't even have hold items. Very weird architectural design choices here. Yeah. It's just like, let's build them all where... Okay, first off, it's just like a giant box. Like a 3-story tall box, right? Let's make it so that in this entire mall, there's enough space for, like, 6 shops at most. And... like, just imagine this in 3D, right? Because it's like, okay, so you've got, like, like half of the floor space is staircases. But just, like, think about how much space there is up to the ceiling. Wait, is the building shaped weird? No, it's a box. Wait. Oh, I guess it kind of does step up a little bit. I was just thinking, like, if this is, like, actually like a just like a regular, like, box-shaped building, that means there's, like, 3 stories of just nothing above us right now. And it looked like there was actually some, like, parts that did go all the way up to the top on the sides from the outside. So there's literally just, like, 3 floors worth of nothing. Just air above us in the mall. That's just completely useless. Not even, like, a floor that people could, like, you know, set up like a tent to sell things out of. There's just, like, the tiny little space of stores at the very back of this massive building. One of the spaces is being... My voice is going, hold on one second. What? Hold on. Ah, man. One of the spaces is being taken up by just, like, storage space. You got, like, these tiny little booths here. There's, like, nothing under the stairs. There's nothing in this giant room up here. This is another space where they could put an entire store, like, over on this side, but instead they just put a couple of vending machines here. Despite the fact that they've already got vending machines outside. It's just like... This is literally, like, the worst designed mall I think I've ever seen. It's... I think that's actually, like, the one thing I could criticize about this game, is that their department store equivalent is, like, the worst one. It's like, okay. Sorry for distracting me. No, What? What's... That's kind of the point. That'd be... The thing I buy most often is the item that raises a Pokemon's HP. No, I was noticing that anyway. So... It's just interesting to me that they designed that way, and also that gives me a point of criticism about the game, that the department store... Like, this game is really good in a lot of ways, but I guess the department store is one of the things where it kind of, it is lacking. Is this the team we want? I'm, like, wondering if we need to, like, pivot to another type, because at this point it's like, okay, we've got a pretty solid team. We're gonna be up against dragon types next. So... I mean, like, in the next town, rather. I think I missed some trainers in the previous area. I'm just gonna keep going until I get to the next town, at least, I think. So I can stop at that Pokemon gym. How do I get in there? I want to get that item. But yeah. What do we have here? They're doing a double battle, I think. Probably. Yes. Rare double battle moment. Doesn't Blizzard like affect? Yeah, it affects the entire enemy team. So that's obviously what we want to do. Then maybe we could like flinch one of them. Oh. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. It's a big yikes for me. Try and flinch the other one. Wait, it did that effect. Does that mean that there's like... I was wondering if that means that it was gonna like freeze or something? Because I don't remember doing that effect the first time. There's like the little sparkly bit. Maybe I just wasn't paying close enough attention. Swoobat be like. Good Pokemon, to be honest, they are dazzling. What? How could you... How could they win? How could they lose? Good Pokemon, there are no bad Pokemon. If only you had Audito lured after you for this... Yeah. For this one single fight against them dual-wielding, Scraggies. These motorcycles are very fast. Hickory Zeke. Pawnyard? That's the first time we're seeing him in this game. He's got like a little animation where he gets a little stabby there. Oh, he's quite menacing. Alright, Steel type. So naturally resistant against most things. We do want to bring out firefighting or ground. I think we bring out the Excadrill. Steel versus steel. Who wins in the fight of knife versus drill? Yeah, I wish they had more double battles, honestly, in the game. I feel like that's always been like a problem that Pokemon has had. Basically, the entire time the double battles have existed. It's like... That's the more, like, interesting one. That's why they always do that in, like, video game competitions. Like the competitive scene with Pokemon, because it's just a more strategic version of Pokemon. Which, I mean, it's a turn-based RPG. So that's kind of the whole point. So for them to have like this better version of the game, pretty much, in most ways, and they rarely actually use it in the main story of the game, is kind of a really weird choice, design-wise. There's like entire moves that are basically useless if you're not doing a double battle. We are going to be fighting, and just going to go for secret power here. Oh, good job, Audito. Our team doesn't need a trainer who's quite that strong. I should probably give the XP share actually to the Tortuga. I really want them to keep the Quick Claw. I never bring them out hardly though, so they're kind of going to fall off in terms of experience. The Swoobat doesn't need the XP share. They're 44. I really like them having Quick Claw. Maybe I should start leading the Tortuga actually. I feel like if we're going to keep them on the team, I do feel like they're the most likely to go, right? If I want to swap for a different Pokemon. If we're going to keep them on the team, they're not even evolved yet. Look at those trucks. I should probably buy more lemonades while we're here. It's just a really good value for the money in terms of healing. If you're ever like stuck in a situation where it's just like, oh, I can't get back to the Pokemon Center, but there's like a big thing that's happening up ahead, or I don't want to have to go all the way back to the Pokemon Center to heal up. This is gonna take forever to get back. Just, be able to spam lemonade. Ew, spam lemonade. That'd be gross. Ew. Yes, a fancy craft lemonade with the essence of hot dog water. Okay, I think we've got enough of those. Oh, something hidden over here I didn't pick up yet. Oh. More the merrier. So where does this fence end? Oh, here. Okay. Wait, we haven't seen what creatures pop out of the grass in this area. There's a secret cave. HP up. But what's in the cave? Also, there's another item. Double Minchinos? Man, I kind of really wish that I could have used Minchino in the team. I feel like you've got to choose which normal type you're going to use, and I went Team Audino on this one. Which I don't regret, but I just think Minchino is also pretty cool. Oh, wait, that's gonna hit all of them. Is this... Okay, that only affects one. Minchino doesn't get a Mega Evolution, though. Right, isn't this game supposed to be the one that, like, introduced, like, Mega Evolutions, or is that, like, Black and White 2? Because, I mean, we've almost through the up to the end of the gyms, and I still haven't seen any Mega Evolutions. I thought that was supposed to happen. No, it's in Kalos. Oh. Okay, I got my timeline mixed up, because I know that's like a thing, and there's like Z-moves are a thing at some point. And then, I guess I was all mixed up on that one. And for some reason I was thinking it's like Black and White, or I guess Black and White 2 was gonna be the one that we get Megas, and then it was like gonna be like Z-moves or whatever in Kalos, and then it was gonna be like, I don't know, some weird other thing. Like, I know there's like a thing where you like go between like dimensions, and there's like the weird Pokemon from like other timelines in like Sun and Moon. But I guess I gotta shift the first two of those up a generation. I know that the remakes for Ruby and Sapphire, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, I know that they have Megas. Yeah, let's swap in the Excadrill, because I kind of like the idea of using Zebstrika here, but they're gonna zap the turtle as well. I swapped the wrong one! I'm an idiot! Everything is fine. I'm not concerned about the Minchinos. Fine, they get another turn. Kind of soften them up a bit with the Excadrill. I mean, the Minchinos, they kind of don't need to be, oh. That's weird. I thought that was the other one. Wait, why would the top... Wait. There's like 2 health bars, and the one that's like the bottommost health bar actually represents the topmost of the Minchinos. That's confusing. Well, you're here now, Zubstrika, so, this is what I was going to try to do, if they were both out still. With the discharge, and then, Excadrill. I guess Zubstrika was definitely going to outspeed anyway. Still, they're not affected because they're ground type. Just enough for Excadrill to level up. They want to learn Earthquake. Yeah, we probably want Earthquake. Oh, but that means we'd have to swap it for Dig. Wait. 100 power, 100 accuracy. It's like the best ground type move. Oh, and that also gives us like a counter to other ground types that use Dig as well, because that's super, like it does like extra damage if other people are under the ground. 100 power, 100 accuracy, no downsides. It's like the one move that has like that set of circumstances set up for it, where it's just like you get all of the power and accuracy, but nothing bad. I think I'm gonna actually have to swap Dig for Earthquake. I feel like that's the right move. Right? Because I guess technically Dig is good because you can go under the ground and then you're not affected by anything unless they have Earthquake. But it's going to take 2 turns and that gives your opponent an extra turn. Can't get rid of Strength. I'm not getting rid of Steel Claw, or Metal Claw. And I want Rock Slide for the coverage. So, I guess we have to get rid of Dig. Yeah. Can also be used to exit dungeons, but Escape Rope's cheap. So... yeah. 80 power, but it takes 2 turns for it to kick in. So it's really more like you're locked into doing 40 power worth of damage on average per turn for 2 turns. Which when you think about it that way, it's not that good. The only thing that makes Dig, like, an option here is that it allows you to avoid taking whatever the next damage would be, so it's kind of like Protect in a way as well. But I guess you don't need to Protect if you just knocked out your opponent outright in the first place. From the Earthquake. So... I think that's definitely the better move. Kind of pains me because I like having that option, but... I do feel like that's the right call. Yeah. You can't not have Earthquake on your Excadrill. I mean, you could, but it would be a mistake. They're pure Psychic. I'm just gonna hit them with Ancient Power. We got the Quick Claw. Oosh. Oh. That did nothing. Yeah, is there even another move like Earthquake in the game where it's just like 100 power, 100 accuracy, no downside? I don't think there's like basically any moves quite like that. Audio not knowing after you. Why would you not go for a move that hits all Pokemon? And in double battle alike. In a bike battle. True. I don't know why I think the sound effect is so funny for like the move that blocks healing. Which is like, oh, you're healing, and it's just like, wrong. Tortuga, no! This is why they need to be in the lead. Because they need the XP. I might actually give them the XP share, actually. Kind of hard to have them in battle if they're like under-leveled, so maybe I just kind of keep them on the team with an XP share. The Swoobat's level 44, they're good now. Let's avenge them, Excadrill. Let's see what Earthquake does to the Gothorita. They shakin', they quakin'. Full restore. I will take any of those the game wants to give me for free. Oh, wait. They're guarding the cave, aren't they? You know, we've got plenty of revives and we've got plenty of money and we can buy more of them. I think I am actually just going to heal them just because I'm really curious what's in this cave and I have a feeling they're going to fight us about this. Where is my revives? Yeah, we got 10 of them. We're fine. Tortuga, come back. Is after you really that good? I feel like that's a very situational item. I mean, it's good if it's like, okay, you've got double battles. If the game emphasized double battles more, I feel like that would actually be a very solid choice. The ability of, like, use a Pokemon's turn to make the other Pokemon in your team's move priority. That's really good. In double battles, where you can actually use it. Which happens only a handful of times the entire game. Did I revive them already? I think I did. Okay, we've got the Lemonade as well. Where is it? Through the power of lemons. Do not overthink this. Oh no. Am I doing a thing where I'm overthinking? Are you gonna fight me? Only strong Pokemon live in this cave. The champion occasionally goes in for training, but you aren't ready for this challenge. Oh. Oh. I want the Pokemon. Let me gonna push you out of the way. I want the strong Pokemon. The champion. Is this like post-game stuff? Is that what this is? This is like the post-game cave. Where we have to beat the champion first. Listen, you won't need it. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a move that I don't see myself ever using. With the game existing as it currently does. This is not the right creature for this. Let me throw the Excadrill. Throw an Excadrill into the mix here. I guess Steel isn't quite as good in this generation. Like, offensively. I feel like Steel is a defensive type. It's like, you're only super effective against Ice and Rock. And Ice is like countered by so many other things that it's like you'd be better. Ice and Rock both are countered by so many other things. So it's a defensive typing. effectively. Of course, they usually have crazy high defense stats, and that's always the trick with them. I keep forgetting to switch the turtle around. Minchino kept us from escaping. You asked for this. They outspeed. That's why I like having the quick claw on them. Oh right, we got Gyro Ball. I wanted to see if Tortuga can learn that. Because if they can, they've got like super low speed. So that would be like crazy high damage if that works. They're getting a little low on health though. Yeah, I kind of want to go to like wherever the nearest Pokemon Center is because I feel like we're almost at the point where we can make it to the next town, and if we do that, then it's like, oh, then we can just fly there again. We don't have to go through like the mile-long bridge to get there again. Oh, whoosh. Minchino really is a cappuccino now. Yeah, this is like the darker grass that has like the double battles. You gotta be careful when you touch grass that you don't accidentally touch the evil grass. Wait. Oh. It's just like, wait, I can't go any further. Wait, yeah, I can. There's a little secret passage behind the trees. Ew, Garbodor. I really wonder what Game Freak was thinking with this one, where it's just like, what do we want to be our new, one of our new Pokemon in this game that we're making? How about like a giant, like, bag of garbage, and when they evolve, they turn into an even larger bag of garbage. Write this down, write this down. The defense fell. Speed rose. Okay, we probably want to swap here. I'm really wondering what they're going to do for the starters and like the whatever they do for the 10th generation. I think we're going to find out about that next year. I'm pretty sure of that. I feel like it's going to be a Switch 2 game. The 10th generation Pokemon games. Done with Flame Charge. Oh, Team Strike is almost level 40. Dump him. Better be a Corsola in it. I find it hard to believe that they won't have every Pokemon in this upcoming one. I feel like they're going to, obviously they're going to build it off of the existing engine for Scarlet and Violet, right? That's what they're doing with ZA. They're using the same engine from Scarlet and Violet, so it looks like they're going to do kind of like what they did with Corsola in Scarlet and Violet. Wait. Oh, wait. I mean, you could probably transfer them from Pokemon Home, right? Like, the game files are there, probably. Which is what I mean. I mean, maybe they didn't put them in that region. Like, you can't obtain them normally. You can't? You actually can't put Corsola in Scarlet Violet. In that case, I think that's what's gonna happen. It's like, okay, they're working on it probably. 'Cause it's like if they're gonna keep using the same engine, like it's like with the Zelda games, right? Where you start with the Wind Waker engine, and over time they basically kept reusing the Wind Waker engine to make Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword. Like they were all in the same engine. They were like building on top of each other. So if they're continuing to use the Scarlet Violet engine to make Legend ZA, then it's like you're gonna have all of the Pokemon that are already there. So the amount of Pokemon they need to add from that point will be smaller, and that means they probably should be able to have every Pokemon in the game. If not during ZA, probably by Gen 10 for sure. Unless they're going to try and do an entire new engine already. Find that a little bit hard to believe. Let me swap for the Excadrill here. We have another chance to do the thing. Wait. If I use Discharge here, it's gonna knock out the Tortuga. No! If we swap, that's priority. Alright, fingers crossed. Yes, okay, good. Yeah, it's always priority to swap. So now, it doesn't affect the Excadrill, but it will affect the other two. Minccino got a paralyzed too. Slam. That's kind of a funny idea. The Minccino uses Slam, and just hear like a squeaky like marshmallow noise as it just lightly bounces off the side of the Zebstrika. Earthquake. Oh wait. Wait. Yeah, that'll affect the Zebstrika. It'll be super effective against them. That's like the one downside. Wait, that is the downside of Earthquake, is that it affects your own team as well. Dang. Anyway. At least this'll work. It's like no experience on them. That's a bit more. There's the Swoobat getting 461 experience there. Alright, let's see if we can't get to the, I want to go to the next town. There's still trainers to fight here, but I really want to be able to visit the Pokemon Center. Get a faster place to heal at. Heard that a guy with a legendary Pokemon was visiting Opelucid City. Oh man. It's gonna be the town with the dragons. Opelucid City. Oh, of course you're gonna try and do a thing. Please tell me you're not gonna pull me into a Pokemon battle right before I have a chance to use the Pokemon Center. If they do that, we can deal with it. But yeah, actually, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take the XP share from the Swoobat. I'm gonna give it the XP share instead, and then move them out of the lead. Right. Then, where is the... oh, this is key items. XP share, there you are. Tortugas, are you holding a Quick Claw? Yes, please do. Then, we'll swap them. Should we be leading Swoobat? No, I think we should be leading Audino. They've got the Amulet Coin. Tortuga will get experience. They're still around. We're just not going to use them in battle if we enter a battle here. And then maybe I'll give the Excadrill a Lemonade just in case. Don't currently have an item on the bat. Wait, yeah, I should also probably just like, there's a sort button right here. This whole time. What am I gonna give the bat? Not the quick claw. Sharp beak, maybe? Boost the power of flying type moves. That'd make fly better. Bell, they're not that tanky. I think the sharp beak's probably the smart choice here. Give that to the Swoobat. They can pretend to be a bird. Yeah, I don't know why Game Freak just... Like, I wish they would just take the time to put all the Pokemon in the game. Like, I really don't like that they're on like a 3-year per major game cycle now. I understand why, but... Oh, what the heck is going on? What is all this? They're throwing a surprise party for us. That's a Swindle desperately trying to con everyone with his speech. Have we amassed an angry mob? Combine his power with the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon and intends to create a new world. Now the return of the hero of Unova, founder of this region. Everyone's just like, what? What's he talking about? Pokemon are different from people. Living beings who contain unknown potential. And people aren't? Living beings from whom humans have much to learn. Beings whose greatness we should acknowledge. Be freed from our oppression. Release your Pokemon. It's so surely no one's going to actually do that. Had to take a moment to stop there and get information. Is it true? Have we been making Pokemon suffer? Why don't you ask your own Pokemon what they think? We should release our Pokemon like Team Plasma says. Instead of listening to the group that's like arguing on another group's behalf that isn't part of that group, why don't we just listen to the people who are actually part of the group? What do your Pokemon think about it? No way, without Pokemon I'll be lonely and sad. Okay. And ultimately they decide not to release their Pokemon for selfish reasons. I guess they got to the right answer in the end either way. What's that about? The speech was off the charts strange. Cooperation of people and Pokemon is how Unova came to exist to begin with. If a Pokemon really didn't want anything to do with humans, it would simply leave. Capturing a Pokemon in a Pokeball doesn't mean you've captured its heart. That's actually an important distinction for them to make, for them to just outright state like that. They said they could just leave if they want to. So apparently that's canonically a thing. I feel like that's a line that someone could easily just like skip over, but if they're saying that outright, then it's just like... It completely is like... It completely defeats everything that Team Plasma is saying, if they can just leave whenever they want. It's been a while, Iris and Drayden. I'll start making more of a nuanced philosophical argument that they are trapping themselves in, it's not that deep. The guy who helped out that time? Drayden, what's wrong? What does the wandering champion who left the Pokemon League need from us? Briefly, my request is this. Tell us about the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon. You're talking about a Zekrom or Reshiram. What's the sudden interest? Moments ago, a troublemaker known as Getsis was here. He said a trainer named In has reawakened Zekrom. Yes. A trainer called In apparently told Legato here to search for the other dragon-type Pokemon. Let me check that I have this in, or what have you, presumes to set the two dragon-type Pokemon against each other in battle, to test his convictions. What would that even prove? Oh no, the dragon-type Pokemon get along so well. Right, Icirrus, the ones who make Pokemon battle are the trainers. And it's so the trainers and the Pokemon can get to know each other better. Is it? Do we need to make them fight to get to know them better? Is that what this is about? Going to the Pokemon League. No, I guess in this case I should say I'm returning to the Pokemon League. Of course, I'll defeat In. Teach him about the beauty of this world where Pokemon and trainers live together in harmony also. Allegato, I'll await your arrival. But once you've obtained the Opelucid badge, come to the League. Opelucid gym leader's tough. Take care. Very well, I'm counting on you, Drayden Icirrus. He's good. Is he okay? He looked kind of scary. Don't worry, Icirrus. He's the strongest trainer in all of Unova. Yet Nova gotta believe it. Elder Asker, I'll tell you everything I can about the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon. Show us the way. Tell you all you need to know about it. Despite the typing of the gym here, I sure don't know how to stop the talking from drag on. Ah, there's a pun there. I almost had it. Thanks for putting to this melody. Send them to the future. Up. This is a really good stopping point, and we're about an hour over, so as much as it pains me to do this, I think we're gonna wrap things up for the day. We made it to Opelucid City. We visited them all. We've got the Ice-type badge, and we visited Dragonspiral Tower, and we got the rock that apparently contains Reshiram. I'd say it's a pretty eventful day. So I think this is probably the best stopping point I could possibly have. Looks like we're getting more into the Zekrom Reshiram story shenanigans. On Monday, you've restored your Pokemon to full health. I guess I should talk to the people in the Pokemon Center first. Opelucid City, you could spend your days in leisure and opulence. Wait, there's another guy back there who's usually not back there, right? Or you're not usually here. Imagine even the exact same person would change a lot, living in a different world. What do you mean by this? Excited for the thingy. I don't know which one. What do you mean by this? What did he mean by this? Thank you? Oh, yeah, I'll check that out, like, right afterwards. I'm gonna buy another revive, actually, while we're here. Bring it up to a nice even 10. And then do we have access to, like, the other crazy Pokeball combinations here? We do actually have access to Timer Ball and Quick Ball here. Those are like the two best ones. Awesome. Yeah, so I guess we've just got one gym left. And then I have to imagine there's still a substantial amount of game left, since there's literally two towns in one city left. So I don't know what that's gonna be about, because that's kind of weird that we're like, I guess it's gonna go further into like the plasma plot. I'm kind of a bit concerned about the dragons, because yeah, I know that dragons were like, that was like the meta during this generation, from my understanding. I don't follow competitive too closely, but even I know dragons were serious business in Unova. So I'm a little bit concerned about the gym, but we'll find out how that goes next time. Also, My voice is getting a little bit is going, so I'll take that as like another sign. You have to work on Tuesday. Gonna pop in for a bit? Well, I do appreciate that. And of course, I guess I should at some point be like plugging the fact that I've got like a second YouTube channel where I archive all my streams. I usually try and have like I feel like I'm pretty good about doing this, but I always try to have like the recordings available on YouTube as well. I mean, I'm sure it'll be on Twitch as well. But I try and get the stuff available on YouTube on the second channel, which that'll last a lot longer. Since I think you only get to keep like stream recordings for like 2 weeks or something like that on Twitch. But YouTube is forever as long as they don't decide they don't like you. Another reason for me to get a website, just make sure that I have access to all this stuff. But yeah. Yeah, that's the great thing about Twitch though, is obviously, yeah, I understand preferring to be here. I am looking to eventually get to a point where I can like edit together like some like stream highlights though, so that I can have like condensed versions that aren't like 5 hours long. I feel like there's like I worry about like people clicking on like the second channel stuff and they're just like, oh, this is an interesting thumbnail. Wait, how long is the video? And then they click off. So it's gonna be nice getting to a point where I can have like the stream highlights, and I'm working on something, a little secret side project that'll hopefully allow me to do that faster, that I may or may not be talking about at a later time, but I guess I'll keep that a secret for now. It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Did I save already? I'm gonna save again, just to be on the safe side. But yeah, I guess with that, I'm gonna wrap things up for the evening, guys. I'll be checking out that surprise link that you've sent me right after this. I'll be back on Monday, same time, same place. We've got dragons to deal with. We've got the Elite Four champion situation. We've got the rest of the Team Plasma story, and we've got Reshiram to get a hold of. All of these surprises and more await us on Monday. Till then, have a great morning, great evening, whatever time it is in your area. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you, and hope you have a good one. Good night, guys. Drive safely.